Well, I have some bad news. Some terrible, terrible news in this dystopian society we call the US, the last bastion of freedom. One can't even speak without having the boot of tyranny stomped over your throat so that your voice cannot come out. We just did a 5-hour live stream full of great information, wonderful stuff. Great. A lot of work from everyone involved. And I just got a notification that they had to take the video down because it was causing harm to the community. It was causing harm. So they had no option but to protect all of you from this vital information. It's just sick. It's disgusting. And just to spite that, I'm going live again. Let's do it all over again. But this time we can't say any naughty words. We can't say any naughty words this time, okay? So everyone please censor yourself. Please. I know your intention is to harm the community and give them these ideas that they're going to go out and do something crazy. But just restrain yourself, okay? I'm posting the link because we're doing this all over again, baby. Doing it all over again. Yeah. So if you decide to join, this time, please use your words carefully, very carefully, because they're listening, they're watching, they're waiting for any slip up. They can come in and sweep this thing away again. Yeah, Loon. They took the video down because it was harmful to the community. So in spite of that, I'm going live again. Maybe we can have an even better conversation this time. While everyone's watching the election and, like a football game, watching states turn blue or red on their TVs, we're going to actually talk about real things, hopefully. But not too real because we'll be censored. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, they were saying that we were sharing. I don't even want to say it because if I say it, I feel like they're going to swoop in and take this thing down too. So basically, we're sharing harmful information, and that's not allowed here. We cannot share truth here. I can't re-upload the last video because it's taken away. I don't even have access to it. It's gone. I am what's it called? What's it called when you I asked them to review it again to make sure that it's acceptable because their AI bots, that filters all this. So hopefully I'll get a real person and they can undo it. But if not, the whole video is gone because I don't have access to it. I can't even download it. Like how messed up is that? Too negative. Only positive vibes here on YouTube. I mean, we weren't being really negative, honestly. We were just speaking the truth. So yeah, they're always watching, always listening. I think what got them was the medical stuff. That's I'll leave it at that. We have to trust the authorities and the white coats. See, I don't even feel safe even talking anymore because I feel like anything I say now, they're going to come in and take me out. Yeah, we got to use code words, hobo codes, as Matt says. Yeah, so please, anyone who comes on, just think of code words that you can say that won't trip the AI overlords. I mean, it really just pisses me off. It really does. It makes me mad because that was a really great conversation. 5 hours. 5 hours. 5 hours. And it's gone. Well, at least the people who were here, you know, we got a lot out of it. So we can't let them destroy our spirits. Hey, we're going to do it all over again.
I hope it wasn't me. Did I get you taken down?
I don't know who it was, but they politely alerted me that they had to take the video down. So
and it was such a great video.
yeah. It's despicable, but you know what? We're going to use code words now. So if you think anything is controversial, just like make up a code word for it.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know, man. This is ridiculous.
We already know. I can't believe YouTube still lets me talk. We already know.
Oh, you know what? I remember now. You said that you were surprised that YouTube hadn't censored you yet, and since you came on the live stream, they're like, you know what? Fuck this guy. We're going to censor the whole live stream now.
Well,
Probably
obviously. That's why I'm hoping it wasn't me.
You got some bad voodoo there, huh?
No, it's just they can't handle the truth.
Yeah. That's exactly it. They can't handle the truth. Because they don't want people hearing the truth, and they don't want us to feel confident and comfortable in speaking the truth. So now we got to like walk on eggshells.
But we're going to still laugh at the same time.
That's all we can do. But hey, you know what? They just gave me more passion to come on live again. So,
well, they're allowing me up here again too, so this might get taken down too.
damn it, man. You know what?
You can boot me if you want.
No, it's okay. I'll take the risk.
You're awesome.
You're awesome. Even though you got me banned. I'm just kidding.
I don't think it was me. I think all of us were getting into some really good stuff yesterday.
That's the thing. I think they were looking for a reason to take it. They were looking for any reason to take it down.
Yeah. And like I said, they've always blocked me. And yesterday they were letting me speak truthfully, and I couldn't believe it. And here I am again.
Yeah. So yeah, there were 60 people. I mean, okay, so that live stream got 800 views plus in the time it got taken down.
And it was such a great show too. I mean, the other guests were just unbelievable. I mean, nothing but truth.
But we have to be talking about, you know, acceptable things.
Like, was there an election today or yesterday? Or, I mean,
supposedly there's some kind of like program on TV that like the states turn red and blue and everyone's like transfixed on that or something.
Sorry, I can't control myself. That's hilarious. So, did somebody win?
Yeah. There's no winners. There's only losers, and that's us.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, whoever's gonna win, it's already been decided.
We already know that.
Yeah. Yeah, Paul. You
Thanks
got
for letting
censored.
me up again, and I pray to God it's not me that's getting you taken down.
No, they're looking for any reason to take all of us down. So I mean, it's just going to get worse and worse and worse as time goes on. I mean, probably a year from now, we won't even be able to talk about anything controversial without like speaking a different language, basically.
Or go directly to the FEMA camp.
Yeah, well, I mean, I I'll die before that happens. I'll just say that.
Yeah, me too. You know, I've loved your last 5 videos. I mean, you are talking some deep stuff, and I am right on the same page with you.
Thanks for that. So what did you find? What did you agree with, or what are your thoughts?
Well, basically, we really don't know where the fuck we are. We had, shit. I should probably stop swearing, but I really can't. I can't talk without swearing. And do you remember,
Are you a
Trailer Park?
sailor?
No, but do you remember Trailer Park Boys?
Yeah.
And what's his name? He couldn't go to court, and he couldn't talk without swearing.
So that's you, huh?
Apparently.
Okay. So what were some things that you found interesting about the last 5 videos or whatever?
Well, just the thoughts of why are we even still doing this? I mean, you got really deep, and I loved it. It was like, wow, are we? I'm not into suicide or anything like that. I would never kill myself, but but you know, you almost feel like you can't learn anything else until you get past this fake body or whatever it is.
Yeah, there's a limit on what you can reach in this state of fallen consciousness, and you can keep transcending, but you'll never be able to get to where you want to be because this place is keeping you down with its boot in the dirt. And until you are free of this body and you get all your
Right. And,
faculties
and
back.
and once we all realize that, what do we do next? I mean,
Oh yeah, hey,
what?
that we shouldn't say the S word. Yeah, that's true. Code words.
I know. I just said, what do we do next? That's all.
What I decided to do next was start another live stream because I was pissed off.
Well, and I joined right back in, and damn, this one might get thrown off too.
You know what? So be it. So be it.
Let's
But let's
laugh.
try not to. Let's try not to.
No, I'm trying not to, but let's laugh about it.
Yeah, the S word is uninstall. Uninstall from this program of human in the prison world. It's fun. Hey, yeah, we can use our imagination to like come up with the new ways to say things. That's
Yeah, but no matter how we say it, we all know.
yes. So I don't view it as the S word. I view it as you coming to a point of awareness within yourself that you've reached a point where you want nothing of this place anymore, and you're taking your sovereignty and your will and you're leaving this world to get into the next, your freedom, your actual freedom, and
Yeah, but
whatever may lie there, it's
wait a
worth
minute.
facing that rather than
I'm
being a slave.
I'm worried. I'm worried that I'm going to go have to deal with the same kind of idiots in the next life. I mean, do I?
Oh yeah,
They're
they're called archons, man. Yeah, they're gonna be worse. So that's stopping you from, that's like
no,
stopping you
nothing's
from.
stopping me. YouTube is stopping me. That's all.
Yeah. So what do you have any negative opinions about leaving the game, so to say?
Actually, no. Actually, I think nothing but positive of leaving the game.
Yeah, I think that word has been so demonically charged that it holds this heavy, like heavy, bad energy to it. So when you say that word, you're attracting that heavy negative energy to you, and it confuses the truth of what you're actually saying. So I don't like to use the S word anyways, because it's not that.
I agree.
Now, some people may mean it like that. Some people may mean it like that, but I don't mean it like that, because I'm not. See, I'm trying to leave this world. I'm trying to. I hate this world. I hate everything about this world.
Leave on
I
a positive note. I understand that. I want to leave on a positive note too. But, when I see what I'm dealing with, there really isn't a whole lot of positive out there.
out like here or out in the great beyond.
Well, I haven't been to the great beyond yet.
Yeah. So, but okay, so it's either you wait around for old age, terribly crippling you each moment until that point.
But I'm already there.
Oh, you're not there yet, man. Trust me,
I'm
you're not there
63.
yet.
I'm
Yeah, I'm
63.
talking about old, like 80s, 90s.
I can't believe anybody would even want to stick around that long.
Yeah. Or you get taken out by a brutal way, like like a car accident, you get some kind of disease, you get mauled by a bear, you get, you get shot, you get
If only I could be so lucky.
the R word, I mean, it's like there's so many ways that you can go out. But the most peaceful way is you deciding when it's your time. And then, knowing it's your
Do you
time.
know that I'm actually almost to the point where I can do that? I could just actually just give up and just give up this fake body that's holding me in. I'm almost to that point where I can just do that on my own without any violence.
Yeah. And that's what they don't want you to do. That they don't want you to even think about that.
I know.
I feel that's the truth.
It is the truth.
Because if you knew exactly when you were going to go, that makes a hell of a lot difference than like you not knowing anything and then they taking you by surprise.
Agreed.
And that way you can, if you have any loose ends, you can, if you want to tie them up before you go, you do that and you leave peacefully and no harm.
So there was something about your last 5 videos that just drew me right in, and I was like, wow, this guy's like almost at my level. I'm prepared. I could lay down right now and probably leave my body if I want to. But for some stupid reason, I guess it's children or grandchildren or something. Something's keeping me here.
There you go, man. You said it. You got attachments. Those are called attachments. I'm not saying you should disown. All I'm saying is there's attachments to this place that keep you here, that refute that it anchors you from leaving. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I definitely see what you're saying.
So since you have kids and grandchildren, I heard you said that's a huge attachment. That's a huge attachment. That
Yeah, but it's also a rabbit hole that I've been going down to. We were talking about kids yesterday, right? In the show you had yesterday that got taken down. We were talking about kids then, and it's almost a rabbit hole. It's almost like they suck energy out of you, and you know, I'm still questioning everything, everything.
so what do you think about your kids?
Well, I have one that's awake. I have three that refuse to even talk to me anymore because, I'm obviously crazy. My grandchildren want to be with me, but their parents won't let them. I mean, I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Yes. Well, you brought them here, whether you may have been ignorant of the fact, but you brought them here, right? So how do you feel about that?
See, I'm questioning that now. I mean, should I have? I mean, obviously, when you get really down to it, if you did it with the right woman, you would have had the right children. But when I did it with blindly stupid as I was a kid once, uh, obviously I did it with the wrong women, and I don't know. When they get into the genetics and all that kind of crazy stuff, yeah, if you do it with the right person, and I don't know. I just don't. I don't know anymore.
Well, I think it was a bad idea, but like I said, it's already done. It's already been done. So I mean,
Yes, it's
it's no use to
definitely a
beat
bad
yourself up
idea.
over it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it was a bad idea. I've been married twice. I married two idiots. I mean, how much more of this BS does any of us have to deal with?
Yeah, there's theories about these entities, controlling, scripting things in your life, and they bring certain people in your life in order to have outcomes. So they brought those women into your life in order to have those children and to make you crazy. So
And it's funny because it all happened. Believe me, I did all of this. I went to prison. I did everything before I was 30 years old. I had it all done. I'd been all over the country. I had done everything. I did everything by the time I was 30. And then I just wasted, 30 more years, and then then I woke up and said, "Holy shit, this is totally fake."
so
And
what helps you wake up?
um it's weird. I woke up watching Martin Liedtke, Flat Earth. I forget what his channel's called.
Yeah, I know of him.
Yes. And when I was just listening to him talk, and because I was always into history, but then I realized it was his story, and then I mean Martin really did wake me up at first, and I was like, wow. And then I found Autodidactic, Campbell, and all the people that are really doing the right thing right now, and mm,
Yeah, but here's something they don't talk about. They don't talk about, like, really. I think one of the most important things to talk about is not having children.
well, I don't think either one of them does.
Yeah, they don't. I'm not
Oh no,
saying.
wait. What Martin does have a son. He does.
What I'm saying is, yeah, you can have children. I mean, it's in the past, but I'm saying now we're at this awareness now, and this world ain't getting better; it's getting worse. So
Right.
that needs to be like on the forefront. Hey, guys,
Yes, I
don't have any
agree.
kids when you come to this awareness. Like, do not put
No
anybody
doubt
else
about it.
through
No
this.
doubt about it. I'm trying to teach my grandchildren that. I'm like, don't do it.
Yeah, I mean that the whole history, like you said, they talk about history, his story being completely falsified.
Completely.
Every layer of it.
No doubt about it. Especially when you see cut down trees that are mountains now, and then you see melted buildings that are mountains now. It's like, where are we?
What the hell happened? This is like it literally is a wasteland. Like,
It
it's
is.
a destroyed realm. Something happened here.
I agree 100%.
So, yeah, I think the first thing on the list is, okay, don't have kids. Number one, simple thing. Do not bring anybody else through this hell until we can get out of here, and then figure out what the hell this is, and hopefully destroy it. I don't know, man. It's just,
Hey, you're going to get yourself turned off, not me. It's not going to be my fault this time.
oh yeah. Hopefully we can wrap it up and put it away. How about that?
Yeah, I hope so. Josh, thank you for bringing me up, man. And I'm sorry if it was me that got you thrown off yesterday.
It was today, but yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm not sure what happened exactly.
Well,
Someone said something.
that's why I was saying I couldn't believe that YouTube was letting me talk, and because they don't normally let me speak.
Yeah. Is it worth it to wake up? I'm seeing continued misery in my future. I don't know how to be positive anymore. Yes, it is worth it to wake up, because that is your freedom. That's where your freedom lies. You want to be a NPC slave and live in illusions and fantasies? It sucks. Yeah, it sucks, but it's worth going through, because I don't want to live in the lie. Like, I want the truth, and the truth is going to lead you out of here. With the truth, you have a means to escape, because
That is so well said. Yes, I agree with that 100%. I, I'm, I just don't even know what to say anymore. I don't know. I just don't know what to say anymore. I don't.
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, Sean says, I'm more depressed than I ever been in the past. Yeah, it's because you've woken up. You've woken up. And that nostalgic feeling of the past, you were living in ignorance, and all those happy moments in life was just a lie. It was
We're
just a lie.
fake.
You were living in a fantasy land, and it sucks now waking up out of the cult.
Right. It was all fake, and I can't believe it myself. They stole 50 years of my life.
But now you have a chance to leave this world behind you, because you realize it's an illusion, and you want something higher than this. And I know that if you can shed off of this place, shed off all the attachments of it, they can't hold you here. There's nothing they can do to manipulate you, because you know the truth now.
Yes, but are they in control of the next place?
Well, it seems that they're in control of the area between here and what's out there. Like, there's a layer that they have control of, but I'm saying you would never be able to get out if you didn't know the truth. Like, there would be no means of escape for you. But now that you have some truth and you're searching for that truth, you have a way. You have hope. You have hope to leave forever now. Without that, you would be stuck here forever.
Yeah, that makes me feel better. So I'm sorry. I just don't believe anything anymore. I mean, none of it makes sense. There's no sense about any of this. I don't get it. I don't know. I'm totally lost.
That's the point of this place. This place is a deception realm. It wants you confused and lost, and crawling around the dark looking for answers where there is no answers. So they say to go inward, right? So what does that even mean? What does going inward even mean? To me, it means, first, it means deprogramming from all of the deceptions and lies, and even your own avatar itself, like this body. You have to realize this is not you. This isn't you. This is your prison suit.
Right. Much agreed.
You're much more than what they have led you to believe.
No doubt.
Otherwise, why the hell are they working so hard to trap you and deceive you?
Right, right. And this is why I love your channel, man. I mean, you definitely understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah. Oh, Tubby says he has the stream still up. Yeah, I think if you exit out, you won't be able to see it. So yeah, maybe you can like record it somehow, because I can't even access it.
What, today's earlier stream?
Yeah, he said that he has it. It's still working for him. So
Cool.
he's our only hope.
I was just wondering why YouTube was letting me talk. I couldn't believe it. I mean, they never have like this before, and I've always been banned and banned and banned, and you know.
So
I'm only trying to figure out the truth. I mean, that's all I want.
what do you mean by they won't let you talk? Like, can you explain that?
I don't know. It seems like well, first of all, when I put up comments in people's chats, most of them don't go through. So obviously I know YouTube's fucking with me. I already know this. Um, I'll put up 5 different comments, and then all of a sudden only one of them goes through, and it's okay, we're dealing with this fake computer bullshit.
Yeah, it's a censor machine. I'm having
What
deja vu
happened?
now.
What happened?
I'm having deja vu because Loon's here. I feel like I already did this today.
You did.
We did.
You did. What happened? What happened? You said you got censored. They took the live
Yeah,
down?
they took that 5-hour live stream down because they didn't like what we were talking about.
What was the report?
In the report, it said medical misinformation.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Did we even talk anything about medical? I mean,
Okay, well, just so you know,
we had London on here.
Use code words. Use code words if you're going to say anything.
Right. But no, we didn't even talk medical at all.
Yeah, it may have been like a passing comment, maybe, but of course they're going to latch on to anything they can.
Obviously. But it was a great conversation this morning. I mean, that was great. Even King James came in there, and everybody that was talking, everybody. I mean, I don't even.
Did you save the live?
I can't access it. It's totally gone from me. I appealed it, which I'm hoping.
You're on StreamYard. Wait,
I'm hoping I get a spirited individual who like.
Wait, whoa! You're on StreamYard. So didn't it save on StreamYard?
No, because I'm not a paying member, so they won't let me save it. Damn. But now I guess I have to pay for it because I'm about to run out of hours anyway, so I might as well.
Wait, we're gonna run out of hours? What?
Josh, keep doing it. I'll pay for you. Keep doing it, Josh. I love your attitude, brother. Keep doing it. I will pay for it.
Well, if I take donations, I'll be a shill, right? I'm just kidding. Yeah. So on the free version, you only have 20 hours a month, and surprisingly,
Man, fuck humanity, dude. They can't ever do anything for free, bro.
I know. we live.
You want water? You gotta pay.
This proves that we're slaves because we aren't allowed to talk.
I'm sorry, I can't see anything. But who's the woman that's talking with us right now?
It's me right here, me with the cloud.
I know I can't see anything. So, what's your name?
Loon
it's
the
Loon.
Okay, cool. Very nice to meet you, and hopefully I don't get this thrown down too, because obviously I said something in the last one that got his show taken down.
So Cat's saying the just read. I'm gonna say just read the chat. Don't say that word or anything about that. Let's just play it safe, I guess.
How did a Minhem's channel not? I get taken down. Like, God, don't we all say weird stuff?
I guess we just say it weirder. I don't know.
No, I think we're just smarter.
Huh?
I think we're smarter than this. No, the computer is a dumb fuck.
Well, the thing is, it's AI that scans every word that we're saying. It's always
Yeah,
listening.
it really does do. Like I don't know if I made this video, man, and it was I don't know, I was doing this stupid ass accent, and anyways, in the
That was
video, someone
hilarious.
got hit by an ice cream truck. Um, and I don't know how the fuck AI picked it up. It was so fucking fast, though. It was so fucking fast. My video got fucking age restricted, but I already had it set to kids can't see it, so but they double restricted it. Like,
where,
bro.
where are we?
Yeah, here's the thing. YouTube is like a public platform that everybody uses. Like it shouldn't be controlled like this. Like this is free speech. This is like, the newspaper. I mean, but with truth actually. You know what I'm saying? This
Do
is
they
like,
delete your comments when you like post shit ever? Like you
And
ever put comments
Josh,
on a video?
Josh, this is why when I spoke before, I couldn't believe they were letting me, and obviously they took your show down. I mean,
yeah, I know it's all your fault, man. You should probably leave
I.
now.
Yes, I agree. I probably should.
Yeah. Ozzy says he worked at TikTok. He was a moderator, and AI scans everything in the videos.
Well, I'll never go to TikTok.
So the AI scans the videos and the words. I guess it scans everything. That's
How
so.
did humans even create something like this? I want my fucking answers. Humans just be going along their day. They be like, "Oh, what? The new iPhone? This coming out? Oh, what? The new microchip coming out? Oh, okay." And it's just like, "Oh, where's it coming from? Like, how are they doing this though? Like, how are they doing this shit, bro? I want to see it. I want to make my own fucking television. Show me now. Like, I want to know, like, how the fuck did you guys even figure
I
out how to
love
like
your
create the
attitude.
internet?"
I love your attitude. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Well, they say there's nothing new under the sun, so this technology has already existed, and they're just using
Yes.
it to further entrap us into slavery. But they promote it as like, oh look, it's so fun and free, and like you're just gonna make life easy, and it starts
Right.
off that way. It starts off that way.
Now the AI knows everything we think about. Now the AI knows it all. The AI is running the show. We know this already.
Mm-hmm.
Where do we go from here?
Nowhere. No. I feel like we're doomed. I just want my euthanasia. Like, fuck the species. It's fucking crazies.
Justin Bieber is my baby mom. Said we should talk about everything we talked about in the last live stream, all 5 hours of it. So
It was great. I'll do it again.
where do we start?
But I might be the one that gets you torn down again. I can't believe YouTube's letting me talk.
I feel like you're like threatening them by saying that. Like you're
No, not at all. Not at all, brother.
Why are they still letting me talk?
Because they didn't last week. And now all of a sudden today is a whole different story. And it got your thing taken down. I don't no comprendo.
Yeah. Well, we're here now. That's all that matters.
Yes.
So, anybody in the chat have anything they want to talk about, or anything on your mind? I just wanted to, in spite of YouTube, start another live stream. So here we are.
I'm so glad you did. Josh, I love your attitude, and I'm sorry, I can't see the woman below me, but she I respect her attitude too. I love
Likewise.
you. Yes, I'm not going to tell the AI much more.
Yeah. Well, Dark Sky says Elon wants to occupy Mars.
Thank you for the laughter.
I mean, you can't even get to Mars.
Alive every day. I think too much about this shit. I'm like, dude, this is actually happening. It's like some weird ass joke.
What's your current thoughts about it?
I just can't believe this. I don't know. I'm like, this
That's
is actually
exactly what I said.
I'm just
That's
like, no, this
exactly
can't be
what I
happening.
said.
I'm like, this is all because of sex. Like, all
And
it's
it's
like, it's
all
just a
so
whole
fake.
It's all about sex and violence. It's all about sex and violence and yeah, that's it.
And it's all so fake, and we all see it, but yet it's still happening. I mean, sooner or later we got to put a stop to this.
You know how we stop this, right? Well, first, our duty is to not have kids.
Well,
That's
I
the
already
first step.
screwed that up.
Yeah, well,
you know,
don't have
women
any
are
more
really
then.
crazy. Like to me, in my opinion, just like doing it because I'm like, you guys can literally fucking die during the process. Like, I don't get it. I don't care if it's natural. You're getting ripped apart. Like, it's not a joke, bruh. I don't know how you want that. I mean, I don't know.
Let's think
But
about
whatever.
the whole giving birth process. It's like a satanic ritual. It's so much pain and suffering on the mother and the child, and
Is the hospitals now giving us the real children? I mean, we don't even know what these hospitals are doing anymore. I mean, they're circumcising people.
Whoa. We gotta use code words. I don't know if that's a bad word. See what I mean, man? It's like,
I'm sorry.
They're going after the medical stuff for some reason. I don't know why, but I took a whole re-education indoctrination course. They made me take it, and it's ridiculous.
Okay, I'm trying to shut up.
You talk about it.
I don't want this to get taken down too.
They do things that are demonic. Let's just say that.
No doubt about it. Especially the piercing of the foot. What's really going on with these? See, I don't even have code words anymore for the dumb shit that goes on. I don't have code words for it anymore. So, the algorithm can fuck off.
You can just call it unnecessary torture.
Yeah. Good answer.
But yeah, the whole process is a satanic ritual with blood, suffering, all of that. And we think that's a beautiful thing. I mean, did you, what's that?
Come out crying.
Right. Three Fingers, did you see your children come out?
I did. And
so what was the ghastly sight that you saw?
Well, at first it was just like, holy shit, is that thing really alive?
Unfortunately, yeah.
It's like, did my nut do that? Like, damn.
And then I felt bad for my ex-wives because, oh my God, the pain they had to go through. But no, it just doesn't seem natural to me. It doesn't. Something is wrong here.
Something is wrong here.
Yeah, animals seem to have a whole lot better time giving birth than humans.
I just don't know how people want that. I don't get it. I really don't. I genuinely don't get it, man. Maybe I wasn't conditioned good enough. I don't know.
By the way, I'm not the J word, Justin Bieber. I got to use a code word for, I don't know, see?
Well, see, I wasn't allowed to say Hebes yet. I wasn't allowed to say Hebes yesterday, but today, obviously, they don't care. Well, Maybe they do because they took your show down.
It's not really a show. It's just like-minded people coming together and having fruitful conversations. Because shows are like entertainment. I feel like this is fruitful conversation.
I
Wanting,
agree.
wanting more
I'm
than
sorry.
this.
I'm sorry I said the wrong word.
Oh no, it's fine. No, yeah, it's cool. I'm just saying that's my intention. I don't want to entertain you, which that's fine too. But
That's hilarious. And no, we don't want to be entertained. We want this conversation.
yeah, so I'm just I do these so that other people can come on and we can talk. And some people don't have channels or they can't get their voice out there, so I like to give them a chance to do that.
Well, thank you for letting me talk.
Of course.
And we did have a blast this morning, even if they did take it down.
Yeah, we had a good time, so they can't take that from us. What you drinking over there? I hear the bottles rattling around.
You're not talking about me, are you?
Yes, I think it's you. You having a good night?
Hey, I just turned 63. Do you think I care anymore?
Wait, when's your birthday? When's your like what year and what month?
All right. November 2nd, 1961.
1961. Okay.
So what is today? November 5th?
I'm about to see how many days ago that was. You've been alive for let me see here.
For too long. Believe me, I'm done with this place.
23,000 days. Wait, I can't. Whoa. 23,014.
Damn.
That's 3,288 weeks ago.
And I was
Does it feel like it?
I was born with 3 fingers, okay, and adopted. So I have no clue where I came from. So, does this joke get any more funny?
Oh, so you had 3 fingers for real?
Yeah, I was born with 3 fingers.
So you're like a Nephilim or some kind of, hybrid?
Well, no. Now I'm going to start telling people that I'm Baphomet.
Is it on both hands or just one hand?
Just one hand.
Wow.
And actually, you know what I did for a living? I tattooed with the 3-fingered hand. And that's why I had 3 fingers tattooing was the name of my company.
Well, that's inspiration for all of us.
Oh, yeah.
Because I have 5 fingers and I definitely can't tattoo, so.
Well, I didn't really want to tattoo, but I did get to meet some seriously cool people, and my God, when you're a tattoo artist, you sit with people for hours, so you get to be like almost a psychologist, fucking psycho.
Yeah, were you going to say something, Loon?
I was going to say, what was your birthday?
My birthday is, it's kind of cool. It's 191991.
Wow, wait, 1919191?
19, January 9th, 1991. So it's all 1s and 9s.
Damn, I was already dead by 91.
What do you mean?
I guess I'm saying I'm an old man.
So there's nothing wrong with that, you know.
You have
I
so much more
the
life,
body.
though. You have so much to live for, man.
The body is a problem. It ages. Like if our body didn't age,
Yeah.
it'd be cool.
And Josh, after watching your last 5 videos, how much more do I want to live for?
I mean, just play the tape out. Like, what's ahead of you? You know what I mean?
Hopefully it's nothing but laughter, because that's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to laugh at everything.
Man, how cool would it be if you could laugh yourself to death?
I know. And that's what
what
I
I
plan
wanna
on doing. I
Yep.
plan on doing that.
That's probably
Get
the best
really
way to go.
high. Get in debt on your last day. Just take all the
Yeah.
credit cards and max out. Fuck it. They might
Can you
just
imagine
bring you back
everyone
from the
around you?
grave. I don't know.
Everyone around you's crying, and you're just like laughing your ass off. Like,
Like, why are we crying? You bitches are coming too, you know? Like you're this is inevitable.
I'm still laughing, guys. I'm still laughing.
Think of all that thing you said in the joke movie. You're laughing. Oh my god. Mr. Josh, that was 12,362 days ago. Does it feel like it?
How much?
12,362.
Oh my god, I've been here way too long.
You and me both. Look, I'm double you.
It feels like I've been here for an eternity, but also not. It's weird.
Do you remember like being a kid? I can't remember that at all. That's gone. That's gone. I can't remember shit.
What's the earliest you remember?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I was like 7. It's only like a couple memories. I don't remember that much.
Oh, that.
You know what's sad is I remember being like a year old and sticking my finger in an electric socket or something, or I remember doing things. I remember when my second sister was supposedly born. It was all fake. I mean, we all know this already, but I was only 2 then. I mean, I was already fighting the doctors. I was fighting the government. I was only 2. I was fighting my parents then, my fake parents, because they adopted me. And yes, they were cool, but no.
This reminds me, the other day, one of my clients was telling me about her son and how when he was about 2 years old, he would always speak of his past life, like as a 2-year-old, and he would talk about things he used to do, and his wife, and he would go fishing, and he would say things like, before cars were around, and he would always say, don't go downstairs without a handrail. And this guy's 2 years old. And this convinced his mom that reincarnation is real because he was speaking so fluently about things he should not know of.
And that's exactly the way I felt when I was brought back here. And look, I'm adopted with 3 fingers. What the fuck? Are these people for real? I mean, what is really? You gotta be kidding me.
Yo, we got Cat in the house.
Cool.
Cat.
Hi guys, how y'all doing?
Hey.
A lovely, lovely day in hell. Watching 2 bozos fight for
Hello, Cat. I don't know who
control
you
of the
are, but
US.
hello.
Hi there. What is your name?
My name is Greg.
What's your name?
Greg.
Okay, hi Greg. I'm Kat, short for Katanya.
Very nice to meet you.
Talking about?
Oh, hilarious stuff. Actually, we got his last show taken down.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know. I've been listening most of the night, but for the last like 10 minutes or so, I got like trying to figure everything out. So I don't know where you're at, and I hope I didn't interrupt anyone.
We're just shooting the shit. I mean, that's how we're doing, really. Is there anything you want to talk about?
You didn't have any hot topics going on.
I was talking about reincarnation. How one of my clients told me her son, when he was 2, would always speak about his past life in a way that he could not possibly like know as a 2-year-old, in such detail that it convinced her that reincarnation is real because of what he was saying.
And I believe when I was 2, I knew this shit was stupid. I mean, already by 2.
Yeah, I
And
had a lot of stuff on it too.
The thing is,
I forgot. I can't say the S word.
Yeah, the thing is, she said that when he turned 5, he forgot all of it. Like he never talked about it again. So
yeah, it gets conditioned out of him.
Yeah.
Probably.
So possibly we all had memories that got conditioned out.
Yes, I think we all went through that. Yes, I agree. Because by 5, they're already brainwashing the shit out of you. Our parents didn't know shit. They didn't know nothing. So, I mean,
don't you dare talk about my mama like that.
And don't let the teachers fool you, because the teachers may be fools too.
They're all fools, man. Like they're indoctrination warriors without even knowing it. Like they are the cog in the system of indoctrination. I don't look at them as anything other than that. Yeah, they're ignorant fools, but they deserve no respect.
False preachers. Sorry, that's the bottom line.
I mean, what did you learn in school? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just brainwashing BS. You get out in the real world, and it's like, oh shit, they didn't teach me anything. I have to learn all this myself.
It's like it's not a joke.
And they didn't even know. They didn't even know what they were teaching you.
I was always a pain in the ass because I was always asking questions that they couldn't answer.
That happened to me with the Babel. I studied the Babel for 10 years. My God. And once they couldn't answer any of my questions. And I was like, holy shit, this is totally fake. The Babel is bullshit. Why would the Babel be in everybody's fucking hotel room? I'm sorry for swearing, guys, but this is how I talk. I mean, you're not going to put the truth. You're not going to put the truth in every hotel room. You're just not going to do that. And the Babel gets me
wait. So first you make fun of my mama, and now you're making fun of my Lord Jesus Christ. I'm about to kick you out of this stream, man.
That's fine. If that's how you actually feel, then please boot me. I probably got your show shut down this morning anyway.
It's all good. What were you saying, Kat?
I was wondering if you had heard of the channel Lady Babylon yet.
Babylon? Where does Babylon come from?
What channel is it called?
Run by Lady Babylon, and it's run by Anhedonia, and he knows Greek, and he's going back into the old Greek that came before the Bible and all the religions. He's exposing all religions, especially the top 3: Christianity, Islam, and Judaism. He's calling them all out. He's talking about Jesus being a PDF file.
But come on, guys. We already know it's all fake. All of it.
I think Mushroom Coyote shared that, and I looked at it.
When Megadeth came out with Holy Wars, it was hilarious.
Who?
So, what did you get out of watching that, Kat? So, can you share some info?
Well, like, I don't agree on the way he goes about it. Sometimes he does this Hail Satan shit, and it kind of dilutes the whole message by doing that. But some of the stuff he talks about makes sense, makes a lot of sense.
So, oh, you're gone.
Oh.
I guess maybe God got mad at you. I don't know.
Bad God. Bad God.
Come back on if you can. I'm going to post the link. Anybody else can join too.
God doesn't like three-fingered people.
Josh.
Yo. Wait.
Josh
You
is
in?
with Keta and Emi's cat.
Say what?
I was trying to say y'all names. Joshua is John. What's
Girl,
his name? Hangers?
I think you twisted right now.
Hangers?
Can you hear me yet?
Yeah, I can hear you.
E-lingers?
So can you
John, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you, Kat. Can you drop some knowledge on this, like a truth bomb about
Did I
what
get
you
back
learned?
in? I must have said something. I got booted.
Yeah, you should keep talking because they don't want you to obviously talk about that.
Am I
What
not
happened?
showing now?
It doesn't matter. I'm here. They're going to boot us anyway.
Don't say that.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. We got
Everything
Pain in the house.
is awesome.
What's good, y'all? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Ahoy.
Hey.
Awesome.
What's up? I was watching the live stream a little bit at work, but you know how the wage evil corp is.
Yep.
But I'm glad you're running it again.
I had to because I can't let them win.
No, definitely not.
Most definitely. Yeah, that's weird that they took it down like that. Because I was hoping, if I get home, like as soon as I get home, but you already started up, so I was like, bet.
Well, thanks for coming on. So, Pain, what's up with you? Tell us about yourself. What's going on?
I'm chilling. I think at work today. It was the same old, really. But I've been trying to get out of like the mechanic come home and like do nothing type shit. So like I kind of got back into like my Polaroids and analog photography. I like to paint, do art and stuff too, but it's all just like little passions I do. I don't make money from any of it, nothing like that. I just be chilling, just doing what I can in this loose farm.
Yeah, I hear you. How did you come across this information?
Like your channel?
Oh, just in general, like what led you to seeing the world for what it is, basically?
Oh, well, that's like
I think your mic's messing up. Is that you?
Guys, is that me?
Someone's mic's messing up. All right, it's gone. All right.
Yeah, but I think I had like a little bit of a dark night of the soul or whatever. I think that's the spiritual term that they use. But when you have like that awakening, like you really just start thinking for yourself. Even though, like I said, like even though I was around 15 at that time, I always thought like that early on. Like even with you guys talking about the Christianity thing, like it's funny because I remember being one child. I got a couple of good ones, but I remember this one time in school that I did carry like a little children's Bible, and I instantly got like pinned down for it, and they were like, "Yo, you can't read that in here, you can't do that." And at this time, I didn't understand because I'm like, bro, my mom praises this dude in here is like everything, so I'm like, why is this banned? But you know, other people got their religions and stuff that they pray to, but I guess in the beginning, real optimistic and like imaginary, you know, about like the religion stuff. And then this is really not, like you really just gotta suffer. Like, cause the thing I always heard the most too, because I was going through it and shit. just from my elders or just all people in general, like that's saying like God's strongest soldiers will go through like a bunch here, but it will all matter at the end because you'll be in heaven and XYZ, and it's like that just doesn't make sense. Like your gift, your creation, you're fucking abusing it, and like they're going through all this turmoil. And comparison is the thief of joy, yeah. But you look around, you see these people that's doing wickedness, and you're like, damn, they well off. But I think it's always a very like being slave to government for real, currency.
Like, I think they're trying to censor you right now because your mic's messing up.
Yeah.
That's better now.
I'm using my headphones, but I feel like that would sound better than me talking to my what's it called, laptop.
Oh yeah, it's just making a lot of like disturbances, but it's stopped now, so you can go ahead.
Okay, bet. If it does it again, I'm gonna try to unhook and see if it's good. But I've always been somebody that's wanted to, be a truth seeker. Like even before I even knew what that term was, I was just like, I want to get to the bottom of whatever this is on. And then I used to just journal a lot. I was the type of person to have composition books full of all type of stuff. Of course, I have like different.
It's happening again. Your mic's messing up.
Bro, I really want to hear what you're saying. I really want to hear what you're saying, but I can't.
It might be your headphones.
He was going in the right direction. I wanted to hear more.
That's called matrix interference.
No, today was YouTube interference.
Yeah. Hey, Kane, come back on. Yeah, I want to hear what you're talking about.
Me
Anybody
too.
else can join too. I went through the whole Christian thing as well, so I get it.
I did too. I have crosses tattooed all over me. And I wish I had thrown a couple the other direction because we don't know where we are.
Yeah, let's just say I was in it for the right reasons, and I got betrayed, so to say, and it kind of destroyed me because
and then when you really understand what the Catholics are about, I mean, we already know the Jesuits are half Catholic, half Jewish. I mean, the Jesuits are running the whole show. We already know this. But it's just it's so disheartening when you find out that it's all bullshit.
It's all bullshit, yeah, for real. Well, it's not okay. It's not just bullshit. It's there's some truth in it, but it's cleverly deceiving. Let's just say that.
Okay.
But yeah, most of it's bullshit. But without any truth, it wouldn't hook you. That's the thing.
Yeah, and that's what I'm still wondering about. I mean, now that I've been awake for over 10 years now, I still don't get it. I mean, I still don't get it. I don't belong here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of us belong here. People here in this chat, especially like everyone here, this isn't our home. This is not where we belong. This is like a passing. This is like a moment that needs to end, so we can get to somewhere better.
It's so well said. I mean, I really respect you. I don't know you. I haven't met you yet, but so well said.
Well, I think that we're all connected in a way because not like we're one soul. I don't mean that. I mean we're connected because most people we meet in our life we aren't connected with because we have to like act and like walk on eggshells like we're talking to YouTube, and they just don't understand. But when we have conversations like this, we get that connection immediately, and it's like we're friends automatically, because I feel like we are, because we're on the same path. Whereas friends in our life, so to say, or family members, whoever, completely different, and it's hard to connect with those kind of people.
Beautifully said.
So we got Pain back on.
Yup. Do I sound okay now?
Hopefully it's better now. Yeah.
Yeah, much better. Much better.
Hell yeah. Okay, I thought I was high IQ bringing the headphones into the game, but it's not gonna work.
I gave mine up too.
Yes, sir. I forgot where I was at. Yeah, I think I was talking about how like I kind of got into religion and got out of it or whatnot. But another thing is too, like even before then, when I was 3 or 4 years old, I remember my mom would always tell me too, and I remember it a little bit too, because I was grandma's baby as well. And I think like 3 or 4, she was reading me Psalms. Like she was heavy on Psalms with me for some reason. And she made me memorize like Psalms 23, my Lord is my shepherd and all that stuff. And I was like, damn, like even at that young age, I was really reciting it because like she literally had the book like in front of me open. She was one of those church ladies that had like the big hats. She wasn't doing all that. Like, at most Black churches, you'll see them like, it'll be a damn near fucking performance. You feel me? But she was like the quiet, like observative type. Like it's a lot of similarities that like I grown older and I see from me and my grandmother. But of course differences too, because she was super, super, super like into God and stuff like that. Not necessarily bad because she wasn't like pushing it on to people. But she was just doing her. I guess trying to get her grandbaby up on game. So, and what else? Yeah, I'm just here like everybody else. I always been like, why the fuck am I here? Like looking at myself like, okay, this is a unique skin suit, like.
Why are we here?
Yeah, exactly. And another thing that was weird from school that I remember, my one of my second grade teachers would always have one little nickname. I remember she would say lashes because she said my eyelashes were like long. I was like, yo, what the hell?
Yeah, and they told me I had 3 fingers.
Have you ever looked in the mirror and just stared at yourself and say, "What the fuck are you?
Man,
what is this thing?"
Well, this is why I got into tattooing, because I'm changing people's skin color. There is no racism in my life. I can change your skin color in a heartbeat. So black, white. Are you kidding me?
Hell yeah. I think MGK did some crazy ass ink where he got like half of his fucking body like straight black or something tatted.
That's a good point I was thinking about today, actually. Okay, so when you leave your body, all of these identities that you put yourself in mean absolutely nothing, but they want you to focus on them so badly, like your race, your religion, your sex, your gender, your country. All of these things mean absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
But we fight so hard to make them mean something here. Once you leave, it's like you're taking off all those clothes, but they want you entrapped in that consciousness. Who cares what color, race, creed? Who the hell cares? It means nothing.
The sad part, Josh, is I'm already past that point, and I just don't understand what I have to do next. I mean, I'm not going to kill myself, but I already know that I'm going to have to fight these same assholes in the next life. I don't know. I'm totally confused.
Well, who are you outside of the body? That's the question.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Remember to use code words. I don't know if someone said something, but yeah, so they want us obsessed with all of these things that mean absolutely nothing, and people are out there fighting for that right now. Fighting for
It's so hilarious. That's why you should do a meme show. I mean, just make everybody laugh.
Why do
Yeah,
you
I
think?
like what y'all said earlier about it would be cool as hell to like die from laughter. Like I'd just be hysterical as hell looking at this shit and like being like, damn, y'all still lost as hell. Like, bro, come on, catch up. Catch up. The third dimensional body is we are so fragile as humans too. People always forget that shit. Like we are super fucking fragile. Like our bones and shit. And it's crazy because some people will come out the womb and they'll have those disorders. Like I forgot the disease or what it is when like your bones are like super, super fragile, like you like break easy and stuff like that. And some of the kids have to be like super supervised and shit. I gotta search it up.
Yeah, animals, their bodies are way stronger than us. Like their skin is much harder to pierce. They have fur. They're adapted to nature, and we're just these like.
And that's why they only live 10 years.
Here. Like we can barely stand to be outside for too long if the weather isn't just right.
Yes, but they only live 10 years. I mean, they make us suffer for 70 or 80 years.
Well, that's the thing. They live such short lives to cause us more suffering.
What?
Yeah, like if you have a dog, it's going to die way before you die, and it's going to bring you tremendous suffering.
Yes, I agree.
Facts. I remember my brother brought
I have my cat right now.
That's very true about the pets thing. I remember my brother, he brought this puppy. We called her Roxy. But I knew that my brother would be moving away soon because we were roommating at the time. And I was like, damn, I'm gonna get attached to this dog just for it to go away. Like I just hated that feeling. Like even at first when he told me, I was like, oh really? Like I mean, I was kind of excited at first because it's been like a year since I had any type of pet. Like had to be like 8 or 9 years or some shit. But it was a nice little arc having a little dog with me. I was watching over her like well we both were, but I was doing it most of the time. We just come home and have different schedules, and I'm like, okay, let me take her out, let me do this, let me do that. But it's like, damn, just having that attachment and knowing that it's gonna go away. And even with sometimes with humans you meet in real life that really like spark you for it, it's like it never fucking lasts. Like you see them once, boom, never see them.
Isn't that still beautiful?
It is in a way, most definitely. Like it's crazy. It's like, damn. Human feelings are a bitch, though. Most definitely, that shit's a bitch.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing that you have to realize: every good thing in your life is going to be used as a tool of suffering, eventually.
I agree.
Unless you go out first.
Everybody I know, everybody from my past is already gone. I mean, they're already done. And you know, I still don't understand why I'm still here.
Let's just say that you had someone wonderful, great, like the best thing you could ever imagine. That ain't gonna last. They're gonna go first, or you're gonna go first. You know what I mean? Like that's gonna bring a level of suffering that is unimaginable if you never had that to begin with.
And why are we still doing this?
I mean, look at like for example, married people who've been married for so long and one of them dies. It's like, how do you live after that? How do you keep going after that? I don't get it. But some people, remarry, do this, do that. I just don't understand, man. That's just terrible. You spent 50 years with this person, now they're gone. Nothing's there. It's just you. It's like, what are you supposed to do? Just pretend it never happened?
Or you spent 10 years with your cat and the cat's dead now all of a sudden. It's, what?
You're just going to carry on like a good soldier and fight the good fight.
Is this not hilarious? Come on, we need some memes.
This is not a entertainment channel. This is a truth channel.
I agree. And thank you for that, Josh.
You're welcome. Yeah, like Veracity Media says, sitting around watching her rot away, I'm rotting away. So you're saying you're both rotting away? I'm rotting away too. I mean, I'm young, I guess, but I feel like I'm rotting away.
That is hilarious.
Agreed.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna laugh for the rest of my life. I'm sorry. It's all just too funny.
I think
I mean, it's,
taking a
yeah, you can laugh at it,
but
but at the same time, it's serious, and like I'm sorry about that veracity media. Like that's terrible.
I wish I could really laugh at it, but I've always kind of been serious to this shit. I'm always just appalled how like nobody like we always have to be on the hush for something that's so obvious and just needs to be said.
Look,
it's just like fuck.
Look, you guys are young, all right? You guys are young. You will eventually get to my
What did he
level.
just say? What did you just say? You said you always feel like we have to be on like the hush thing, and not be talking
I said
about.
like when it just comes to like I said I've always been kind of appalled to like just the reality and just being like, damn, like we always got to be on the hush for something that's just so obvious and needs to be presented and talked about. Like just general questions. It could be about anything, and sometimes it could be like the deer in the headlights. So it's like, oh, why did they say this? Like,
I'm just so happy that youngsters like you are awake. I'm so happy for that. I've been doing this too long.
What does Stark Origin says? I don't understand. Jay, what does that mean? But yeah, I mean, we can laugh at things, but at the same time, it's not a joke at the same time. I mean, this is serious shit going on here, and it's good to like laugh as therapy, but also realize
laughter is the only medicine. I'm telling you, I've been doing this for a long time. I can't believe the YouTube's even letting me talk right now. And I probably got your show taken down. But laughter seems to be the only medicine.
Right, but I mean, you can't just laugh at someone's face who's going through tremendous suffering. That's kind of cruel.
But I'm going through tremendous suffering, and you know what? I'm laughing at myself.
Yeah, I mean, we can laugh at ourselves, but when it comes to other people, we got to like take it seriously and not, if they want to laugh.
Come on, I've watched your last 5 videos. You're not taking these people seriously.
No, I take this very seriously. Like this place is very serious. Like this is a fucked up place, dude. This we have no right to be here and experiencing this. And like that's why I want out of here. That's why no amount of suffering is justifiable in my opinion. That's not funny, but we can laugh as it's therapy to laugh. But at the same time,
that's the only choice we have left. That's the only choice we have left. Believe me, I've been doing this for too long, man. I'm telling you. My God, the only thing we have left is laughter.
Well, okay, for example, when my grandfather died, like that wasn't funny. Like that's not funny. He was going through tremendous suffering. Like there's no possible way I could find that funny or like find that joyful or like laugh at that situation. See what I'm saying? Like,
I understand.
And other people are going through that too. And I'm
yeah,
just saying,
but
like
once you realize that it's
joke.
all bullshit,
it's a torture chamber. That's not a joke.
Yeah, it is a joke. I'm telling you, it is a joke. It is a joke.
All right. Well,
even death is a joke. It's all a joke. And we have to laugh about it. That's the only way to keep sanity.
Yeah, what you're saying is true, but also it's real as well. Like the suffering is real. It's tangible. That is not bullshit. That's not fake. That is real.
Yeah, real life is real life.
Yeah, but why are we still doing it?
That's a good question.
Well,
that survival instinct in us is just it's fucking override, and that shit's built in, which sucks. Like, man, like even animals they just have like, I mean, of course, they just have more balls. Like even some of them, like you know, kind of take themselves out. But for humans, it's, man, that shit is, whew, that's some real work. Like, this place will really just eat at you.
Yeah.
And
Every
I had a
moment.
similar experience with my grandmother. My fault, Joshua, because I related when you talked about your grandfather. Just seeing her fight cancer, I was like, holy fuck! Like you literally see the body like kind of like shrink, like just like.
All right. Well, apparently, I'm from a different fucking world, I guess. But I was adopted with 3 fingers.
Oh shit.
Values. I have nothing. I did give birth to fucking children, unfortunately, and now I have 8 grandchildren, and I still don't comprehend.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's like paint. He was telling us a story, so.
Oh yeah, nothing too much. I was just saying that I related. Just seeing my grandmother battle cancer, just the later years of her life, but she always seemed like pretty chill and content with what she was doing, just being there for God, you know. I was like, damn, that shit is fucking stupid. Like, bro, she's suffering. I'm like, God has not put out his hand. Yeah, I'm like, yo, like, come on, like, but you know, it's still love. It's my grandmother.
Yeah, it's sickening, man. That pisses me off that people have to go through that. And I've had people in my life who have died of cancer, miserable deaths, man, miserable, and they slowly just rot away. Their life is drained out of them, and some of these people are still praying to God for healing while this is going on. And it's just a sick, twisted game.
It really be happening in some of the most live.
Time for some memes.
I don't see how that's funny, but I don't know why you're laughing at that.
I'm sorry.
I think memes are all right, but like I hate how glorified memes are too, because it's like it's always taking a joke out of the shit instead of like combating the shit. You feel me?
Yeah, dude, I'm facing the truth, man. Like jokes are funny and all, but like jokes ain't gonna get you to the truth.
Yeah.
Like you gotta get real. You gotta get real.
Yeah, but that's all that's left.
Real.
That's all that's left. It's all fake. We already know this. We already know it's all fake. So why do we continue to why do we continue to even pretend that any of this is real? I just don't. I don't understand that.
Let me give you an example. Yeah, this may be an illusion, but the pain and the suffering that you experience are real, tangible things.
Well, no doubt.
So
I'm feeling pain right now. I mean, why the fuck am I still here?
Yeah, so it's all funny until it happens to you, until you're in tremendous suffering, and it's no longer just like, oh, it's all fake, haha, it's just not real anymore. That's real, man. It's real.
Channel I have left.
It's real. Like this world isn't real, but the things we go through unnecessarily are more real than real. Like the pain is amped up to a level that should not be. And the happiness and the pleasure
and
are
why
like
are we
dull.
still doing it?
And not to self-dox myself, but my pain is literally on my ID. Like it's literally on there. But I used to use this shit as an acronym, prosper and influence nations. Like when I was a little bit more optimistic. But yeah, pain is pain. That shit no good. And pleasure is literally just the absence of pain. Like the things that give you pleasure, you love it so much because it's like pain and suffering isn't even in like the front of the process. I mean, of course, we know in the back of mind like this is gonna end, but in that moment, if that true bliss of whatever the fuck it is we're doing, like it ain't even there. Or maybe even if you get into a natural flow state and you're doing something that you are somewhat passionate about, or like a little superpower you didn't know you had, and you unlocked it, and you're like, oh shit,
Sort of like a good blowjob.
Well, here's the thing, man. Like, if you don't think pain's real and you get out of this place and you think, oh, that was just like a fun experience, whatever, it didn't mean anything. How easily is it going to be for them to manipulate you into coming back or justifying this place continuing? See what I'm saying? It's not.
I can't justify this place continuing.
So then you have to within yourself realize that yes, it's an illusion, but the suffering we're experiencing here is very real, so that when you get out of here, you won't justify this place. That's my opinion.
Okay. I can do with that.
What do you think about that?
I agree.
I don't know. I kind of feel like now, just like when it's over, it's over. It's just over. You feel me? Like
no, we're gonna have to deal with the same idiots in the next life too. I guarantee it.
It's crazy because it's just so many of us. So I feel like that is some truth to it. It's like, bro, we are like, bro, it's been so many of us here and so many of us that have gone already. It's like, bro, like, just imagine you just die and it's just like a humongous fucking thing of collective people like around or souls or whatever the fuck. And you're just like, yo, what the fuck?
All I can do is laugh. I'm sorry.
I feel like you're the Joker.
I hope I don't get you taken down again.
Yeah, that won't be funny. I won't be laughing if that happens.
I won't either.
So yeah, anyways, what's next on the agenda? We're having a public hearing, a public meeting. But what the fuck are we supposed to do about this place?
And it gets more funny.
We've all gathered together, having a meeting of like-minded truth seekers. What the hell are we supposed to do now?
That's what I've been saying. What do we do next? Joshua, thank you so much for letting me even be on your channel. I'm probably the one that got you torn down today. I can't believe YouTube's let me talk today. But maybe because it's some kind of fake election day or something. I don't know what's going on. Is there an election going on or something?
No, it's a selection.
Well, that's what I meant to say.
Can you imagine like all these people are just like crowded around their TV, just like hoping and praying that their candidate's going to get in office and do something? Like, how much energy is being extracted right now from all these people?
And you don't have a meme for that?
There's definitely somebody put a stage in front of the TV and on their hands and knees, like damn near about to shed a tear over this shit.
Like, all they're doing is they're watching the map of the states turn red and blue, and that's like what's transfixing everybody. Like, how easy is it to manipulate freaking human perception if we believe that's what's actually going on?
Man, they doing this.
If this state turns red, that means we got it. We just got to change the color of it.
They're gonna hit a George Bush. We got him.
It's so fucking hilarious. Where the fuck are we?
We're in hell, buddy. A form of hell. Maybe not the hell, but it's definitely a form of hell.
And that's what makes it even more funny, because I was born with 3 fingers. I might be the fucking Baphomet. I might fucking just tell these fucking Catholic motherfuckers and the Hebes. And I can't believe YouTube's letting me talk. Fuck you to the Hebes and the Catholics.
Well, I'm definitely going to get banned now. Thanks.
Sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I probably got you banned on the first one.
Well, anyways,
I still love you, brother. I love the way you think.
thank you. Yeah, so yeah, anyone can come on. There's just, I didn't want to mention it, but just one person can't come on, and unless they change their ways, but anybody else can come on. That's code. That's a code.
I'm still laughing.
Well, so Payne, what's drop some knowledge for us. What's going on in your mind
Right now, I'm really just trying to, I don't know, just trying to expand and inform myself more and more. Like I've got a lot of PDF, not books. I need some actual books in my possession, but just PDFs of different books and stuff that I've read or still having to read. Some of the stuff that I got suggested from some of the people I follow on YouTube. Like I know Loon posted a couple of good reads on her community tab. Just trying to really just see different perspectives of shit. Even though I kind of know it's all just silliness, and we all just trying to figure shit out. You know, say, hey, we got the aha moment. He's got the aha moment. She's got the aha moment. All that type of stuff. And then just trying not, like I said before, I don't want to be so fucking mechanical with just this work shit, even though it's fucking impossible not to feel oh so drained and just being in that repetition cycle, even though this third dimension always feels like a repetition type shit going on, and just trying to do the things that I somewhat like to do or used to like to do.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I saw my sister recently, and it was pretty nice because like I already had Polaroid like film and shit, but it was kind of just sitting out. Like I didn't pick up the camera, but I ended up getting like some nice nature shots and shit. You know, I got a lot of stacks of fucking Polaroid film that I goddamn used. And that shit's expensive too. Goddamn eight shots, and it's damn near $20. Back then it was like what 10 shots, and I bet it cost like what, like maybe 5. But damn. Just little shit though. Just trying to navigate my way through this existence. Temporary, but we all cling to it like it's so everything.
Well, thanks for sharing that. Yeah. Why do we cling to this existence so hard?
Good question.
Are we afraid of what's out there? Because this is all we know.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to face the same assholes that I'm facing now.
I definitely think humans just always are so afraid of the, you know, the unknown. And death is like the biggest, like, oh shit. You feel me? Or just the afterlife in general.
Yeah. But if we could overcome that fear of death, we would be far less controllable.
I thought we already did overcome that fear.
I think
Well, I'm speaking in. Well, see, the body itself has the program of survival in it, and you can overcome the fear of death, but the body never will. So you have to overcome your body. That's like the step. That's the first step, is detaching yourself from the body's ways of being, ways of thinking, and realize that it's trying to impose its will upon you. Because once it dies, not you, and it wants to cling to you because you're the life that gives it life. So you have to transcend that part of it, and then you can face the unknown. Because I would say anything's better than this, but I'm saying it's worth to find out. Because people die for all kinds of reasons here, but for ultimate freedom, I think that's the best way to do that. I'm having a hard time with words here, but like, people will die for other people. People will go serve in, the army and serve their country. No one has a problem with dying if it's under the right societal norms. But when you talk about dying for freedom's sake, not for a country, but for infinity, so to say, people have a problem with that. It's no longer acceptable.
I don't. And right now, I just want to laugh because this whole place makes me laugh. And sorry, I won't interrupt anymore.
So what are your thoughts? Oh, he's gone. So yeah, I mean, here's the thing, guys. Every day, thousands of people go for
Every day.
For reasons that are not justifiable. Tremendous suffering, tremendous pain, and they're left in a state of confusion when they
Every
leave.
day. Every day.
Don't you want to leave here with awareness and truth within you, instead of that confusion of not knowing? I mean, because most people are confused. We're confused too, but they are like deep in the confusion. They're deep in it. And when they go, man, I don't see any hope for those people. They're just sitting ducks for life. Evil.
We can't care about them anymore. We can't care about them anymore. I'm telling you, and to me, it's just hilarious. I just want to laugh because I can't believe how bad I was fooled. I can't believe that this is even real. I'm not here anymore.
Yeah, I I love waking up and having to pay bills. That's great. It's just what makes the world go round. I just can't wait to do it tomorrow. Welcome back.
Hell yeah, my fault. My computer died. I had my shit in full screen. I was just immersed and didn't even look up. It just went straight black. I was like, damn. I'm over here making technical difficulties like 3 fingers here.
Yeah, it's all my fault. I will take the blame.
Nah. But yeah, I do appreciate you, Josh, for doing these live streams, bro.
I do too.
Encouraged to.
Thank you, Josh.
Oh yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. I do these so that other people can talk, because I have videos and I want to hear other people, and we can have hopefully fruitful conversations.
Yeah, I forgot
YouTube taking it down.
How's it going?
Quick visit. What's up?
How's it going, man? You have a good channel there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, really good. Basically, I know it's a tough place and all, but I look into ways of trying to make it better while we're still here to get through it. And did you ever look into anything like in the subconscious mind, or anything to make better decisions to make life a little easier?
Explain
I
to
love
us
that attitude, but I'm still gonna laugh.
Explain to us a little more about what you mean so that we can understand.
Well, sometimes whenever I talk with my buddies, I can be pessimistic, and they tell me to think more positive. I know that guy might laugh at that, but if I do notice that if I look at a situation in a more positive light, generally I'll do better in that situation rather than going into it in a negative light. So basically, like if you hear bad thoughts in your head, to more or less ignore them more, or try to ignore them and push through, or either to, I don't know if it's true or not, but a lot of people listen to these videos with they kind of in the background they're always meditating to basically saying the good sayings throughout the day, like before they go to bed, so that when they wake up in the morning, you know, they have a more positive light on things.
Yeah, but sooner or later you run out of positive anymore. I'm telling you, I'm an old man. I've seen this shit for too long, and you can't go positive anymore. Once you see the bullshit, you can't go positive.
Three fingers. That's, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying if you're here anyways, because you're asking why are you here, I'm just saying if you are here, why not look at it a little differently and saying, okay, I know what it really is at this moment. You know how bad it is. We all know. But
And I'm trying, brother. I'm trying, but what I see, and it's just I don't want to be here no more.
all right, no, I'm not getting into that. I'm just saying, for instance, if you have air conditioning in your car and it's hot out, you know, turn it on. You know what I'm saying? Rather than just leave it off and say how shitty it is. I'm just saying if there's anything to make it a little
I
bit
agree
better.
with that. I agree with that. That's a very good attitude.
That's all I'm saying. Usually I'm negative, um, but here I am trying to be positive because that's all I got. You know, at this, that's all we got. You know, laughter, I guess, is one way of being positive in one manner. I know it's also laughter can be crying, as the comedians say, laughter is a form of crying, but it also can be a positive. You know, the laughing aspect of it, but and you can't laugh at shit that's just brutal, right? If you're suffering, I that's my way of looking
Yes,
at it too.
we
But
can. I've been suffering for years now, and
no, three
yes, I
finger.
can laugh at it.
No, I mean you can laugh at it. I didn't mean it literally, because you can. I'm just saying that suffering is brutal. That's all I'm saying. So it's like the laughing is like crying. It's just another form of that's what that laughter is.
Well
So
said. Well said.
that's it's just all semantics, right? Words. Whenever you, I find a lot of problems nowadays when you talk to other people. We're getting lost in words. Like we all mean the same shit, but we're arguing over like a word that it's hard to communicate because words in their own way are already limited.
Strongly
That's
agree. The language is already somewhat, well, I don't want to say somewhat, but very bastardized. You know, like we've stripped other people's languages. We fucking twisted around all types of so-called sacred texts. Like we just always got to put our hand in shit that don't need to be touched for real. You know. I don't know.
yeah, man. Like I agree. I also
Yeah.
find
Hey,
this.
I love being around you guys. All of you guys are awesome. I just love being around people that think.
Yeah. All right, we got Fish in the house. Nonconformist Radio, is that you?
Yes, it is. I hope you can hear me okay.
Yeah. Thanks for joining, man.
What's up, Fish?
What's up?
What's on your mind?
I really must say that I am trying my damnedest to enjoy this live stream, but I find Three Fingers to be extremely obnoxious and insufferable. And I just want to I just want to come on here just to express my dismay for the lack of respective boundaries that you have committed time and time again throughout not only this live stream, using words that pertain to a certain hook nose small hat race of people, and that is the word that should not be spoken upon, but you spoke upon it in the last live stream, and that's what got it taken down. And you know that, and you continue to use these words over and over again, even though you have been warned not to. And I just think that there's such a lack of boundaries and such a disrespect as far as that's concerned. And I just
I
wanted to communicate
apologize.
that.
I apologize.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Because you got the other stream taken down, and you're working on getting this one taken down as well. And you keep saying,
I'm not trying to. I'm just being pure and honest.
yeah,
I do value safe spaces like this for real critical thinkers, the people that really, talking what needs to be said for real. But yeah, we don't need spaces like this taken down or corrupted, even though it is inevitable because they're always watching. But yeah, for sure, we gotta protect what's real.
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't want to kick anyone out, but yeah, if we're using words that shouldn't be used, please don't do that. Yeah, but thanks, Fish, for coming on and telling us how you think. Appreciate that.
yeah, the fact that this obnoxious human being has been tolerated up until this point is really amazing to me. I have found this particular individual to be the most obnoxious individual that I have ever encountered, I think, to date. And I really mean,
You're talking about me?
yes, I'm talking about you, Three Fingers.
Wow.
Yeah, the way you keep laughing in regards to the issue of suffering, it's just a joke to you.
Well, because I've been suffering my whole life and I'm still suffering. And yes, it's fucking funny.
Well, I don't find pain and agony upon the sentience who is afflicted by such things to be funny at all. And the fact that you do speaks volumes about
Well,
your character.
no, obviously you don't know anything about anything. So, I'm going to leave here now. And Josh, thank you for everything. I love this channel. I love the brains of the people here. I can't deal with this idiot. I gotta go. Goodbye. Thank you.
All right, Three Fingers. Have a good night.
I must admit that the fact that my presence caused him to leave as abruptly as he did, I think I did the entirety of the listening audience a favor, because man, I just could not handle another word from that guy. Holy shit.
Yeah, well, thanks for sharing your opinion. I don't want to make this like a drama thing though, so hopefully we can, move on from this and start talking about some truth now. I feel kind of awkward now. So Three Fingers,
Well,
thanks for coming on Nonconformist Radio. Thanks for coming on, sharing your opinions. I'm an unbiased part of this, so whatever you want to do, Three Fingers, it's up to you. Are you still here? No, we're not gonna fight. No. Well, we need some transition here, obviously, because this is getting awkward now.
Yeah, awkward things happen. We just talking, chilling.
Yeah.
I see where Fish is coming from too.
Yeah. He may not mean. Okay, here's the thing. He may not intentionally mean to be the way that Fish is describing, yet it still may be true in Fish's eyes. So I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah, it just shows how different we are as humans, because suffering, like anybody that has gone through that severe pain and suffering would know that that shit is no motherfucking joke. But I get, some people are just like, for that cope, how we all have our copes that have that cope of like, let me just laugh it off, let me just do that, let me just do that. Or just really just being hysterical, like, ha 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 ha. But yeah, like suffering and pain and like, especially done to you, or even if you don't even think about yourself like that, you're kind of selfless. Or you just think about people that you really like, you go to war for, and you see that shit. That shit is not funny. Like, you would break somebody's jaw if they even thought about sliding or saying something in front of you, that could trigger you. Not diving into that animalistic nature, but it's like, yo, that's a line you should know not to cross. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, he was obviously extremely inebriated, and he was just putting his full, unapologetic stupidity on display. And I heard enough, and I just wanted to come on here and express that. Now, I want to, it's funny, they say you only get one opportunity for a good first impression, but this is the first time that I've actually spoken with you one-on-one. And I just want to say that your YouTube channel is my personal favorite at this time, and it has been for several months. The gnosis that you have provided on your channel really strikes a chord with my soul, and I want to express my gratitude for the comfort that your gnosis has provided for me. It's definitely given me solace. So, thank you.
Oh, I truly appreciate that, Fish. Thank you so much. As well as your channel for me. I mean, your channel is great as well. And I'm just speaking honestly and truthfully to my best of my ability. And when I say it, it feels crazy in a way because it totally goes against what the world wants you to think. So it's a form of gaslighting that you have to overcome within yourself in order to truthfully and honestly, speak about things like this. So I appreciate that a lot. Thank you.
Joshua, how did you get to the point that you saw all the esoteric stuff and linked it to basically an afterlife and the trick of coming back here? Yeah, when did that dawn on you?
Could you rephrase that for me, please?
Yeah, it might be complicated how I said it, but basically, how did you go from this reality, like just normal living day reality, then linking it to an afterlife where it's infinity and reincarnation and basically an everlasting loop? That's where I'm at with it all. I notice that a lot of people are getting there now. Not a lot of people. I don't know anyone really. Just a couple people in my life, not too many. But I see on YouTube, a lot more people are leaning towards that soul trap idea.
Well, it's really hard to put into words. Fish talked about gnosis, and it's just really an inner knowing that you have to go towards, and it's hard to put into words, but that inner gnosis is screaming out to you and trying to wake you up. And the more that you ignore that and believe in the falsities of this world, it'll get drowned out. Because the more that you believe in this body, this setting that you're in, the world at large, everything that we want to put onto your identity, you're going to get lost in all of that. And for me, I've always known that I don't belong here. I don't know how, I don't know why. My whole life, I knew something was wrong. And there's that inner gnosis within that is indescribable. It's hard to put into words. But following that, and that inner gnosis, the world tries to gaslight you into thinking that's some kind of God, or that's some kind of spiritual hierarchy that is leading you to it. So you get trapped in religion and new age things like that. But you have to throw all that aside and go where the truth leads you. Honestly.
Yeah. Well, facts are facts here, right? So I can see that. Like, I guess if you just hide from it all, then I just mean I should have more or less asked like the afterlife thing is more I guess from NDEs and out of body experiences and all that type of stuff that's visible. Basically, the concept of infinity. Do you think that's something that I see as a real possibility? Do you ever think about that or no?
Yeah, one second. Hey Fish, it won't let me add you for some reason. Maybe try to rejoin. So for me, infinity means unlimited potential. We have unlimited potential.
Okay.
That is hampered here. We can only get to a certain level, so to say, of transcendence here. But I know within me that potential is unlimited if the restraints of this life were taken away from me.
Okay.
So I don't know how to describe infinity other than I know within myself I have unlimited potential if the prison bars of this life would let me go.
Yeah. I guess it's a very difficult topic, everything, and just talking about it, I guess, in the end, because someone talking basically with the knowledge that you have, and it seems that most people here do. There's not. It's hard for me to go further because I'm kind of at that point too, you know. So.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's there's a limit to there's a limit here on how far one can go. And it's a limit that isn't natural to our spirit, so to say.
Yeah, I wonder if the limit is like when I say there's a limit, or if there's a limit, which I have. I just say in a different word, a different way. I wonder if I'm putting like a barrier, like a roadblock in front of myself by even saying that.
By saying what?
I like just thinking that, you know, or saying that. Is that my creator ability blocking myself from further progress? You know what I'm saying? Or does that or is that nonsense in your opinion? Like even having the idea of that there's limits on me here. I know there is limits, like physical limits and stuff, but it seems that I don't know. Going back to my old topic, if I'm more positive, at least things are a little bit better here. That's all.
Yeah. So the positivity thing you talked about, for me, it's a form of gaslighting if it's not used correctly.
Okay, that's fair.
Because
I get it. I'm sorry, man. I'm talking over you, but I absolutely get what you're saying.
Because you have to face the truth honestly before you can get to the positivity of it. Otherwise, you're just gaslighting yourself.
Yeah. That's for sure.
I'm a very positive person. Like, in my spirit, I'm very positive. It's just the negative of this place keeps me down.
I understand where you're coming from on that. Yes. Yep. No, I get it. Even looking at everything and then seeing that there's light, you know, and it all for yourself, you know, or and for others is, and you're helping and everything, you know, by well, it's I'll just sit back for a bit. Thanks, man, for your channel, though.
Oh yeah, thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not a quick visit. Hopefully it's a long visit.
It's I'll pop by again, man. You know, it's pretty cool to have somewhere to talk about this stuff. I mean, I spent a lot of time sifting through I don't know if it's called the word for it all, but you know, more outside of this as far as like OBs, all that stuff, those books. I read into that stuff quite a bit, listened to it. It's pretty fascinating. But at the end, it could be. I find talking about a lot of people talking about aliens and all that stuff. I just find that just a big. It's basically like a distraction.
Yeah, here's how I view it. Aliens aren't like the little green men. Aliens just could be entities outside of this reality.
Of course.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
Facts, yeah.
Oh yeah, I
But
want to say something real quick.
Go ahead.
Aliens it means anything that is alienated to the current environment that it's in. A Mexican could be an alien. Anything could be an alien if that doesn't belong in a certain place that it's in.
I was about to say the same thing too. Even people, like, you can see somebody that's, you know, been a basement dweller for years on end, and like, you know, they'll probably be.
So technically, we're alien. I could be an alien to this world because I don't belong in an illusion.
I feel that way mostly.
We're all aliens here, I guess you could say. Damn, we're the aliens the whole time, huh?
That's what I'm saying. Anything else might be normal at this point. Shit.
I just want to say something about the positive thinking stuff. I just want to say something and revert to the positive thinking.
Yeah, man.
I want to say that I don't believe in positive thinking to an extent because I feel like you should acknowledge everything about reality. Every single thing, no matter how disturbing it is, no matter how creepy it is, you should acknowledge it if it flows through your head or flows through your mind, because your mind is a computing machine, and you should acknowledge it so you can acknowledge it, because if it could flow through your mind, that must mean it exists. Doesn't matter what it is. It could be anything, disturbing, anything, torture, murder, anything. As long as you acknowledge it for what it is, you acknowledge the totality of everything, then you could start breaking free of the chains of reality.
God destroyed to rebuild.
Well said. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, positive thinking is a form of gaslighting if you're not dealing with the truth.
Even your own self. You have to question your own self also.
But I can see what your point was. Is okay. I feel positive that I have AC right now because I don't have to be in the heat. But at the same time, I have to realize that the world itself is doing this to me. It's not a positive thing that I have to like hide in my car and turn the AC on to get out of the heat. But I guess you could say I'm luckier than people who don't have it, so that's positive, I guess. So it's just kind of like a mind fuck. I don't know.
That's also like
It's all perception. It's all perception. It's all a script. It was all designed. Everything before coming to this world was all designed like an AI machine generated script. It was all designed. If it could flow through your mind, it was all scripted.
so the ability to observe your own thoughts, and at that point, that's when I see free will is available at that point. And whenever you're not dictated by everything you hear or see or do, what you're seeing and hearing, and you can actually make your own decision. I know it's impossible to prove free will though. So the whole scripted thing, it makes sense to a point up until the point where you're delving off the script, so to say, and then saying you don't want to follow it anymore. Does that have any bearing, or does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can prove that we don't have free will.
So the whole thing is like everything outside of us, everything outside of you, everything outside of me is a script. Everything outside is a script. It's all an illusion. It's all planted by design, by the artificial machine. And it was all put in place by design, like a machine script, like a animatronic script, like I said before. But here's the thing: the only thing that's real is what lies within. The machine uses the imagination, the true formed awareness to act on illusion towards that, as far as like a scripted illusion. That's how you have a merry-go-round. Playing on your emotions, making you think the roller coaster is real until it's off and you realize it was just a machine. It was all an illusion.
I can see that, but I'm saying once you get to the point to acknowledge that there's a possibility of a script, to even acknowledge that, and that in itself is almost like saying, for instance, like you're a character in a book, but now you're the one reading your own book. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so if you're a character in your book and you're the one reading your own book, and if you realize you have to get out of that.
Oh,
must have got cut out or something, or did something.
Yeah.
I don't really agree with like the whole. I mean, I see the point of the matrix and the mechanical part of it, but I just see it as like we're here. This is the fucking human experience. I mean, I know it's cliche, the spiritual being, but in the human experience type shit. But like, I mean, it's really just that simple. Like we add on all extra things. It's like, of course, that's what we're gonna do. That's why humans are so. We are so much of the apex predator people praise us for. It's because of our critical, thinking and all the shit that we can do, and how we move too. I think we say a lot of time we do compare ourselves to like our primates, the chimpanzees, monkeys, and all that. But I mean, even our spine is kind of reptilian. Like we do have some reptilian type little features, even though I'm fuck the reptilian motherfuckers.
You know what I'm saying? No. If you ask me, I don't got a problem with reptilians at all. I don't have a problem with reptilians because they're a part of the shit just like I am. I really have a problem with machines. I have a problem with artificial intelligence. I have a problem with artificial lifestyle. I have a problem with bugs, parasites. This world is parasited. This world is perverted and parasited in illusion.
Kind of spinning, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of feel funny about all the mechanical shit. It's just overdue, but geeks gonna geek. I don't know.
I'm just saying, like, if things are. Sorry, mate. I'll let you go. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, I was saying I wasn't gonna. I'm not talking about video games, and I'm talking about literal the illusion itself. It's all mechanic. It's all illusionary. It's all script. It's all illusionary. Imagine, have you ever seen yourself inside of a simulation and able to see it to the points where you lose your own self identity because you realize it was an illusion and you see outside of it, and all you see is just a script playing out of an illusion.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, that makes sense.
Why would you not want to destroy your false character? Why would you not want to destroy your mind, your brain, your all that to re-acknowledge the truth? Because let me tell you this: why would you want to get to the slaughterhouse, but a beautiful illusion that's very ugly in the end, or the truth that seems bitter, but leads to a place beyond comparison of truth and freedom?
The idea of other parts of me here, or if everyone's separate, I don't know the answer to all is one or one is all or everyone's
Yeah,
separate.
there is no all one. All the concept of one is an illusion. Also, the law of one is an illusion because the individual is non-dividable, undividable. The oneness is controlled. You got to remember that. If you're oneness, if you want to be one with source, that source is going to be the one in control. If you want to be an individual, that means you're undividable and uncontrollable. You got to be your
That's a
individual.
very good point.
That oneness is an illusion. I've been through all the concepts of truth, even to the point where I lost my mind of thinking of it. But I don't stop. I keep going until I realize the true truth, no matter what.
All right. So, for instance, myself or any of the other people here talking at this point, are we all separate gods then?
The word God, I don't know about the word God. The word God still seems illusionary to me. Gods.
Earlier, sorry, man. Earlier, I was discussing how it's hard to talk because words are very limited. But
I know
by
words are
saying,
limited. Oh,
pardon?
you mean like creator beings? That's what you mean.
Yeah, that basically I'm just saying, are we all separate creator beings? That's basically it, man. Yeah.
Oh, are we all separate? Not necessarily. If you're from the truth, then that will mean there's something called artificial intelligence and true formed awareness. Real beings would be from that true formed awareness because they're able to tap into that true formed awareness of truth. Artificial beings like NPCs, artificial beings are from the artificial intelligence machine factor, meaning their oneness is from the machine called source, the source of machines.
Okay, so that's new wordage to me, but I do understand where you're coming from. But what I'm saying is, for instance, from all of our different perspectives right now, these four different people talking, are we all separate awarenesses?
Separate awarenesses, not necessarily, but kind of.
See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that. I wasn't
Oh
talking
yeah.
about. I wasn't talking about the other things outside of that. I was just talking about the awareness itself. Saying,
Awareness.
are we all separate creator gods? Awarenesses. That's this is very deep stuff, but basically that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what truth is means. I guess when it's like the God illusion, because I feel the same way. Like, oh my God, the governor of destiny type shit. But we truly are the only ones that can govern what the fuck we do. So in a sense, if we do want to play that God where we are the only ones that can govern ourselves. And of course outside forces can fuck with us and shit like that too. But
Yeah,
and I
I guess.
also don't like people claiming the God shit too, because I instantly would look at them and be like, make a fucking planet right now or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, don't be trying to act like you're high and mighty. Like, I can pull out a blade right now and cut you. You will bleed. You know what I mean? Like, but we
Basically,
don't.
what I meant by God is just a separate entity that's basically infinity. I'm not saying whatever constraints there are here, there's constraints, right? But as Joshua explains, that you're unlimited after your constraints are gone, so you'd be unlimited anyways. But here there's constraints, but still I'm not being that's still everlasting in my opinion. But what I was getting at is are we separate beings, or are we one awareness? I don't know. It's a
What do you
very
mean? So you mean outside of the illusion called life? Are we separate beings? Or are we individual beings?
exactly.
Oh, that's a good question, actually. If you ask me, when I personally die, and when I personally die, I feel like I'll be my own individual being. Like maybe a part of a true awareness, but I feel like I wouldn't be controlled by a fake source or something. I'll be in control of my own actions, and I'll be controlled in my own being and my own self, not through any illusion, but would be through within my own control of myself. Because here, free will, I mean, control through oneness is an illusion in a way, because you could get controlled by a fake source that doesn't have your best interests at heart. So individual is key for me. Individuality.
Yeah, I get you. That makes sense. Like, there's limitations, and but I mean, afterwards with unlimited with no limitations, right? And we're all
no
doing our
limitations.
thing.
Limitation is only created through the body. Limitations is only created through the body and the body and the limited state of being. The body, the brain, the mind, and the illusion and the soul.
Yeah, but we're here in the body again. So for some reason we ended up here, So was there limitations outside of this place which ended up coming back here again?
Honestly, I don't know how we ended up back. I don't know how I ended up here. I know this is an illusion. It's an illusion. I would have never agreed to come here because I don't need to be tested, and I didn't never make an agreement that I don't remember. I know I wouldn't make an agreement that I don't remember. So I know that's definitely some kind of fake arrangement. It's artificial intelligence. It's like a VR headset on a world of illusions. But outside of here, we're not illusionary. So yeah, I don't know about that.
I do relate. I always felt like that too. It's just, I mean, I know it's happening to me, but it's just like, I don't know. Even sometimes it can be tiring, even trying to truth seek, because it's like, bro, this shit is all a fucking lie.
You got it, Payne. You got it, mate. I just find that, how much of the day do you spend thinking of this stuff?
All day, every day. All day, every day.
Like, that shit just, it's like it's knocking every time. Like, hello, you see me here? You hear me? It's like,
Once you're aware of what's really going on, you're not gonna hide away from the fact that you see what you see.
Right. So you're 24/7 doing it, eh?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Right off the wake up. Right to
bed. And when you're dreaming too.
Man.
Here's the thing.
What was you finna say?
You heard of the reincarnation soul trap, of course, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I feel like they have many ways to deceive you through there, but they don't want to tell you that how much of an illusion it is and how much you need to break free so you can't be controlled. How everything is an illusion, how everything is scripted, how everything is a machine. This world is the world of machines. Like, imagine if we're not even in the world right now. We're inside of a void right now, just dreaming. Just dreaming through like a VR headset, a machine, and we're like living in the void right now as we speak, like a machine on top of us, called a supercomputer.
Sure, like that's the movie, The Matrix.
No, I mean, like, let's say we're in nothing. Let's say we're in non-existence right now. We're in the void of non-existence, but we're seeing into an illusion through a mirror or something, through a mirror or a VR headset. But we're inside of the void of nothingness right now. And once we lose our physical identity, we become like the void. But then we have to break free of that. That's why I like the demiurge theory of the machine god.
Well, are you saying?
But this made me think of some shit that I thought when I was a kid, because like I was having some of these thoughts. But I was thinking, like, like how a Capri Sun is like shaped, like it's like the figure, and then it has the hole like in the middle part. I always thought of like the planets and shit being that hole, and then like we're like at the very bottom of like this fucking foundation, or like within it.
Yep. Well, and like I get into brutal stuff about reality, very brutal stuff. I like to consume. I don't like to just consume love and light and all that love and light and peaceful. Like, we're some powerful creator beings. We don't need to be here, and we're perfect and everything. I focus on the disturbing part of reality also, the part where your bones break, the part where You get tortured for eternity by archons, the part where you get murdered over and over again and replayed and tortured and replayed. I focus on the darkest, deepest parts of reality, and I don't unacknowledge it because that might be the key to freedom also.
Well, you're looking at well, does any of this here exist without our awareness? That's also that's a philosopher's question. Like, does any, like, if you close your eyes, does anything exist? You know what I'm saying?
I feel you on that.
Nope.
It really
So
is it's really just the human body. Like I've always kind of thought this too. It's just the experience we're in now. It's just us building on what we think we know, going off that.
Mhm.
You know, of course, there's the masses definitely not. They clinging on to whatever, you know, cope they have or whatever truth they may see. But there's a lot of us, well, not a lot of us, but you know, us here that we try to investigate this shit or just elaborate what we think deeply about it.
yeah, guys, it's interesting talking to other people that spend as much time thinking about it. How about you, Joshua? Are you 24/7? I guess you are with the channel, thinking about this
Yeah,
stuff.
24/7. Here's the thing. When I close my eyes, when I go to sleep, I'm a very light sleeper. So when my eyes are closed, things still affect me. So you have to be out of the body itself, because that is like the virtual reality headset, so to say, that has you plugged in here. So if your eyes were closed, you can still experience things here.
The brain is the virtual reality that plugs you in here. The brain is the illusion.
So it's not the eyes necessarily. It's the
The
body
brain,
itself.
the body. Yep.
Yeah.
The sensory matrix, the brain, all that.
Well, do you
Because
think
you can
that
still experience things with the body without the eyes?
Let me tell you something. Yeah. You gotta, like, to really get the truth. You have to dive deep, even into the disturbing part of reality, even to the part where it tells you that that you're gonna reincarnate again, that they're gonna trick you, that you're gonna reincarnate again. How brutal! Because you know somebody said, I heard somebody say one time that that if you see this world for what it truly is, your body couldn't handle it, and you would drop dead right on the spot.
that makes sense?
That's how disturbing this reality is.
Sure. I think
And that's
what you're
what I feel
saying
like.
is like
Don't take it from a machine point of view. Take it for a truthful point of view, because that's what it is.
yeah, man. I get you. Like, yeah, 100%. Like,
Yeah, I
we're
get what you're saying too.
electrical. We have a nervous system that would short circuit if you took it all in at once. It makes sense.
Like the brain is like they even say it's a damn supercomputer. Like our eyes are dead ass the OG cameras. Like literally, like people used to see
Wait,
shit,
wait.
go
It's
straight to
true.
And
camera,
so,
clean it out, and then that's how people are like, oh fuck. And then we start going
so,
to film and all type of other shit.
so now we have to start asking questions. Who designed us with this supercomputer brain? Who is the one responsible for this world? Who is the one who created this artificial world, and who is the one who's going to try to stop us from leaving?
They did some
Those are
wicked
all
work.
great questions.
Yeah,
They're
did
all
some
great
wicked work.
questions.
Now, once you know that, you got to actually do something about it.
Well, if I was to say, if it's scripted and all, right, and it's a comic book, I'll use a comic book as an example because
It's scripted.
that
Yeah, it's
right.
scripted
I do fuck
But
with
on
comics.
all levels.
okay, but what I'm gonna get at is that say if it's a written script, right, and
Mm-hmm.
whoever wrote the script, and then say it's a book, right, and I'm just a character in the book right now. I'm not a character, and I am in the book, but I'm observing it now. But I can't see the person who took the pen and paper and drew it all and written it all, and I'll never be able to see that person. But I can acknowledge that occurred, and that's as far as it goes. So I'm just at the point where 24/7 always thinking about it is starting to wear on the system. It's almost better just to say, okay, it's a fact, I'll move on, and just kind of I don't know. I don't know what to say, man.
No.
But I mean,
Nah,
like,
there's a
it's
difference.
hard.
There's two things.
Okay.
There's one to know the truth, and there's one to experience the truth. If you know the truth, it only takes you so far, but if you experience the truth, it takes you even further. To transcend is to go beyond everything you ever believed possible. That's what transcendence is.
And it seems that a lot of times, whatever I thought was possible, it just becomes more impossible. Everything is so weird, surreal.
Ascension is definitely detachment.
That's why you take your fate into your own hands and don't give it to anything. If you don't get it to the artificial self, even your own self will attack you when you try to break free of an illusion. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is how retarded this world is. Many people like to speak the truth. I mean, many people like to talk big, and they like to hear people talk big. You get praised for talking big, but then once you actually stand on and go for what you talk about, then you get a lot of hate. This is a fake, retarded, inbred society world. Once you go, well, you can speak it all the much. People are gonna clap and cheer you on, but once you go for it, you're gonna be looked at with hate and weirdness, because they're the retarded inbreds, basically. That's how fake this world is.
Hey, Joshua, with your channel, do you just kind of go with the flow each day, like what you're thinking about and what you come across as new, or do you have, or do you brainstorm about what you want to learn more about, and then open a community, and talk to people to further learn from them that way, or how do you go about this?
You mean when I upload a video or like the live streams?
Hey,
I just noticed you have a lot of great topics, and I was wondering is this just you have endless stuff to talk about? That's all.
Well, I mean, it's all in my head all day. So for me, it helps me think better to talk it out. And most of the time, I have a kind of an idea of what I'm going to talk about, but I don't know exactly what I want to talk about.
Yeah,
and I just go with it. I don't have like a script or anything.
I hear you.
Because for me,
yeah.
it's like a personal diary, so to say, but I'm just speaking it out, and if it helps people, it helps people. But it really just helps me, honestly, get it out, because it just rattles around your brain, and it needs somewhere to get out. So I speak it out,
I'm telling you,
and
so
it
sure.
resonates with me, and that makes me feel better when I can get it out.
I used to write my thoughts and my things about like stuff like we're talking about here now. I just used to write it and scrap it or throw it away. I'm like, oh shit, I can't let so and so see this or X, Y, and Z. But yeah, talking, like actually like vocalizing it and getting out does feel pretty nice. And at least knowing there's like others that are like on that time and
because
go ahead.
Yeah, I always like to speak about it, and anytime I'm bored or I have to let it out because I'm always tired of this illusion. I'm ready to leave the illusion anytime. I'm ready to transcend. I'm ready to break free. I'm ready to destroy it all the time. So I have to stand on it. I even told people to their face. I told police officers. I told everything to their face about the illusion matrix stuff. I even told workers. I told all that because I don't hold my tongue for the truth. And I'm just maybe I'm reckless, but I don't care.
Another question I got is, I feel the same, Joshua, as in the way that it feels good to talk about it, to talk about what is this, what is going on, what is that? That's a weird thing to like. I don't get the point of why I even care to do that, some days, because some days I figure it's almost better just to chill. Like it's easy to chill rather than like there's nothing. I don't know, does it sound bad, but there's nothing to gain. I don't know, is there anything you know what I'm saying?
yeah, like you just feel like, oh, this shit is meaningless. Why the fuck am I going through these mental gymnastics trying to justify or unjustify the shit around me. It's just here. I'm here. I'm navigating. Hell, it can burn. I don't give a fuck. You know.
That's it, man. You got it. It's like, what's it? Like, at the start of this, I cared what other people thought, you know? Like, oh, do they agree with me or not? You know, or do they even care? Or, you know, that was like years ago, right? Now I'm at the point where it's like, if I'm having a good time with someone and something, I don't want to lose that. I'd rather have the fun time than talk about anything. You know what I'm saying? Just the regular people, you know, that aren't talking about this stuff.
Yeah, I've learned pretty quickly that I can't talk about these things with really anybody. I mean, with few exceptions, but most people, they don't want to hear this. That you start talking, it's like they have a blank stare on their face, or they don't want to be your friend anymore, or they think you're weird, or like. For me, I just meet people where they're at, and I gauge their level of awareness, and then I work with that.
That part for sure. I don't do like. I mean, I know it's built in us as humans to do the prejudging, but I like when you see things, or you can see things from all perspectives. It's like you can almost like fucking switch dimensions. Like you can like fucking know when people are gonna do this or do that, or like you know when to go this talking point. But you know, it's just built in us as humans. You know,
true, man. Do you find that your programming, like the part of you that's the weakling part, like
100%.
Sorry,
fuck
man.
this reality, fuck this matrix. I put myself above everything. I put myself above everything and everything because that's the only way to find the truth. They want you to look low on yourself. I put myself above everything. Fuck this retarded ass, inbred ass reality, and fuck this retarded inbred ass matrix.
Yeah.
I don't disagree. I said it on one of my videos. If this shit went to fucking hell, or this shit just started going crazy, like
we're already in here. We're already dead.
Yeah,
we're already.
dead, but
that's what they don't want you to know. Why try to cling on to positive energy and positive being, positive energy, and all this good feeling vibes when you're already dead. All of you are already dead. This whole reality is a dead matrix. I'm already dead. We're all already dead. But I'm breaking free of the illusion of the living dead.
Dead, but I still sadly feel and fucking gotta deal with this shit. Like it's here. Like I can smack my hand and you know I feel that shit.
It doesn't help you. It doesn't help you any better to pretend like you don't see what you see, to actually acknowledge it more and more every day.
Yeah, it's a bitch because the society is so fucking planned out to where you can't even damn near think about, you know, rejecting this shit. Like even like me for one time, like I just tried like fasting for a really long time, just like fighting against that fucking hunger shit, like human body. And I'm like, God damn, I can't. I'm folding. Even going vegetarian for like a summer because my sister's been doing it for like 7 years. I'm like, bro, I gotta have some fucking bacon. Like,
so what do you think about semen retention?
Of course, bacon's the bomb, dog.
Man, come on. I'm from the South. I'm like, bruh.
Really?
Like that.
Nah, I'm a vegan. I'm being honest. I'm a vegan.
Hey, much
I tried that for a bit. I wouldn't go far. I can go.
I've been a vegan for 4 years. I just like meat is not for me anymore. I've been a vegan for 4 years, and I don't feel a problem at all with eating meat. I don't need to eat meat anymore.
The whole eating thing is just, no matter how you go about it, it's just
I like, to be honest, I like good tasting food. I'm not gonna complain. If I eat something, I eat it because I enjoy it, not because I have to. I do have to, but I also eat something because I enjoy it. I also enjoy what I eat, also. But I don't.
I'm gonna always be picky when I'm putting it in my mouth. Most deaf. Even since a child, I'm like, oh no, that texture is off. Fuck that. I'm not eating that.
Yeah. Have you guys heard of semen retention?
Hell yeah. I heard about
it. I've been a chronic masturbator for a long time. That's one thing I could say that's been my shadow. I've been a chronic masturbator for so long. Been masturbating and busting to every fucking thing I see. Busting to every fucking thing, even in public before. Even in public, every single where I go, I've been a chronic masturbator. That's one of my that's one shadow I can say I do have.
You still have that now?
Well, I'm on day 2 of semen retention.
Hell
So
yeah.
I'm ready to. I'm breaking free of everything that binds me into an illusion.
That's great. I'm proud of you.
Hey, hell yeah. You know?
Yeah, you have to realize
Busting like 8 nuts in a row. Busting like 8 nuts in a row to some fucking hentai or I mean not hentai, some real life hentai or whatever.
And you probably beat yourself up a little bit for that, but there's people that probably do that shit 30, 50 times a fucking day. You thinking, damn, you should be fucking dead by now.
Once you overcome that animalistic desire, it will no longer have control over you. But you have to start. So you're doing that now.
What'd you say?
I said once you overcome that animalistic desire, it won't have control over you anymore, and it'll be easy.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. I'm on day 2, going on 60 days.
Yeah, just think of every time you want to do it, think of, oh, I'm having this desire because my body wants to feel pleasure and reproduce.
No. Every time I think of it, I think about overcoming reality and destroying it to the ground.
That's a good way to look at it too, I guess.
I was about to say, I used to do push-ups to get through my shit, and I used to have a pull-up bar on my like door, like my door stand.
Now, what really helps me on that journey is like cardio.
Yeah, I like riding my bike too. That shit feels great.
I mean, even playing basketball.
Yeah, or any physical activity. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'd be whooping people up in basketball because like I had to do cardio nonstop every single day.
Yeah, so it's just like an addiction. It's you have a physical addiction to that pleasure and that release.
And I
Not
use
anymore,
it.
but you did.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah,
how you look at it.
I'm currently moving past it, and it won't bind me. I won't be binded to an illusion at all. And when I do it, I will for the purpose of truth and freedom. Meaning, like, if there wasn't nothing we can do about it, why would they fear us waking up to what is? Why would there not be distractions and illusions? If there was if there wasn't something that they feared happening to their own self, of their own illusion being destroyed, why would they try to go make it to such an extent to distract us and dumb us down so much?
Because they know our potential to be greater and they want us distracted.
And they know that the illusion can be destroyed if we destroy it. If I find a way to destroy it, it will be destroyed. That's what they're afraid of. They know it can happen. The odds could be under their favor very easily. Ours could be in our favor very easily. And
yeah,
the
all we gotta
solution can be
do is find out how to shut it off, and then
I mean, why would and you think they're gonna let us shut it off? They're not gonna let us shut it off, but they know it can be shut off. So there's certain stuff. So why not get rid of everything that binds you? Acknowledge everything, because listen, the machine would try to shut it off. Would try to stop you from shutting it off, because the machine is the one that put us in this illusion. The machine is the one that gave us this machine brain. The machine is inside of us. The machine is all around us. The machine is controlling us. They tortured us through the machine. They tortured us, raped us, they killed us, all that. We're dead right now. This is the land of the dead because this is an illusion. And listen, you want to know something? I come to new truth every single day. So basically, like a day or two ago, I heard something. I heard people walk onto like on a train, and it was like the sound was not real. It's like I heard people walk, and that sound was not real because I was listening to my own inner sound inside of my body within that sounded very real. And then when I heard the people walk outside on Saturday, it was like that noise wasn't real. It was like it was an illusion, like a voided illusion sound. And I realized this world is nothing but a machine illusion inside of a void meant to distract us and make it think it's real. And there's something on the background that they don't want us to know about behind this machine illusion mirror called life.
Yeah. Can you define illusion? What's your definition of that?
Something that isn't real at all. Something that isn't real. Something that's not real, even to the most smallest sense.
So what's real? Can you describe what's real then?
What's real is something that you can experience beyond beyond something artificial. It's basically something that always leads to freedom. What's real can never bind you or trap you. What's real could always lead you to freedom beyond limitary confinements. What's real can never bound you through an illusion. What's real can never bound you through limitations.
Well, damn, this is definitely an illusion then, huh?
Of course.
All of it.
Of course.
Because everything's trying to bind you and trick you
Yep.
and trap you here.
Yep, of course. Because you can know when I talk to you guys, I'm actually talking to myself also. Because when I talk to you guys, I'm coming up with ideas for myself also. So that's why I like speaking to people about the truth, because I'm also talking to myself. That's why I make YouTube videos. That's why I do all that. Because I'm speaking to myself in a way, because I stand on everything I speak on. I don't just speak to speak, because that is just being a puppet dancer and a singer. I'm not here to sing. I'm here to actually practice what I preach and go for what I want, and that's freedom and truth.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
So when I talk to you guys, I'm actually talking to myself also.
Are you gonna say something quick?
I was thinking about it. Just chilling. Whenever people are saying they're just talking to themselves, I can relate to that. That's kind of earlier whenever I was talking about whenever you want, like whenever I realized awareness and a lot of oddities of this place, and I was discussing that to just anyone. That was myself talking with myself, basically seeing if someone else would chime in with it or not. You know what I'm saying? Or does that make sense?
Yep. They hide the truth in everything. That's why I study everything except religion. I study everything except religion. That is truth. I love to study everything that's spiritual. That's like deeper knowledge. Then that's not religion, basically.
Well, besides Payne or Josh or Truth out there, do you do, like, I know this is 24/7 on your mind, but do you guys read books or I know Josh is in the nature quite a bit there from some of his vids. Like, what do you guys do? And then Payne says he likes to bike a lot. Like, do you find that a relief to go out there? And does that take your mind off of this 24/7 stuff? Or are you still, while you're walking in the forest or biking, you're still thinking about this stuff? Or are you actually just your awareness in the moment type of thing?
To be honest, every moment of my life is suffering. Like, it never stops, man. Like, I don't have any passion to do anything here, but I have to force myself to do it. Otherwise, I'll go crazy even more.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, strongly agree. I was about to say, it's kind of like I said earlier, like I can get in that sort of flow state. Like even when I'm listening to certain music and I make certain playlists for certain things, and like, I don't know, it's almost like, not to get like Luciferian, but almost like my own type of ritual. Like I'm like, okay, so when I do this, I'm gonna put this music on. I'm gonna go through this route. I'm doing this. Okay, I want to paint this today. I'm thinking about this on my mind. It's been, say it may be a good day. I may paint something a little bit colorful. Say it's just, I've been in a rumble, like most times, or just in a grunt. Maybe some darker shit. It's just like, I don't know, just a flow state and doing the things that I like, and just, yeah. The suffering is always there. It's just like
in that trying to find that bliss of like within what I'm doing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it definitely does. I'm asking you guys because since you're 24/7 thinking this stuff, if you can find some relief in something, then it's like a hope, you know, to keep pushing, or not just pushing towards that, but expanding that awareness and flow state while we're here. You know, that's basically a proactive thing. As it's a proactive thing that I'm getting from this. That's all.
Yeah, the term Anhedonia doesn't even fully describe how it feels to me. Like I used to like enjoy things here back when I was ignorant, but now I really don't have any desire to experience anything here. Yet I'm forced to remain here, so I have to do something, right?
That's
So
what I'm
it's just
saying.
yeah, so it's just me trying to find creative outlets that feed who I really am trying to become, I guess. And part of that's being creative, like doing creative things, because we're creator beings at heart, and
Right.
that's where I feel most joy, you could say, is when I'm being creative, whether it's just like doing silly things or like art things, like whatever it is, breaking out of the script of monotony the best way I can, even though I don't desire like even when I go out in nature, I don't even enjoy that really. It's just like a fleeting pleasure. It's like, oh, I enjoy it for a second, and then it's like, oh, that feeling's still there. It's not really taking it away. Like, you know, like you hit a drug and it's like you can forget about it for a second, but it's just always there, no matter what I do.
That's why I just stopped pretending, and I just started acknowledging how I truly feel about this reality.
So, is there anything like? Oh, sorry, mate. I'll let you go. Sorry.
Yeah, I just acknowledge how I truly feel about this reality, what I truly think about this reality, and everything about it. I don't really hold back. This is how you know something's real or not. If it holds back its punches, then you know.
Yeah. Well, actually, one thing that I do find worth my time is searching for the truth. I'm, you know, it's hard to describe what that is, but
No.
that's where I feel most fulfilled, is when I'm like reaching for that, trying to find that, even
Yeah,
having
I
these
watch the truth in
discussions with
everything.
you. Yeah,
I,
and
I
like deprogramming myself, I find joy in that.
That's cool. That's a good one.
Absolutely.
I like that. I like that. Deprogramming yourself is probably the most. That there is detachment in itself, right? At least that's how I. That's the words I get from that.
Yeah. So
I'd say
I'm at a point now that I could lose all material possessions, and I would be, yeah, it would suck, but I'm saying like I would be okay because I have that inner resolve, that truth within me that I know it's gonna be lost either way. It's not only the comforts of this life is going to be taken away from me, and yeah, I may be miserable or I may suffer, but I know it's only temporary, and you have to be able to detach from it all anyways.
Yep.
Like, I don't want a comfortable life. I want out of this life, you know, like it's hard to describe.
Well, Josh, I'll say this. What you're doing is by just you know, explaining and basically it's like somewhere to chill, you know, for a bit. It's like a therapy bit to hear these talks, and it's something you're giving back to people, you know. So you know, when people help each other, you know, that really need it, it's actually you're doing something. That's all. So
Yeah, that's true.
it's not like it's all for nothing in some ways, and in the aspect of helping out someone else too, you know. So you know, there are people that I still like here, and and that keeps me going. And there's still, like like grasping for straws sometimes, but as far as like helping out someone else, that's I'm not here forever either. Like you say, we all got a time, and that's it. But I'd rather be like I was good, in the time that I had, and I did the best I could, and it seems like that's what everyone, with the work doing instinctively to their best,
Yeah, that's very true. It's something I'm working on, and I've over my lifetime is helping people without expecting anything in return.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't feel like anything really ticks me off my feet about this reality or even about truth sometimes. It's like I know some stuff really deep, and it's like I don't usually hear anything that's true. I don't usually hear truth that rivals what I know also. Cuz you know what I really like? I really like when something is like something is beyond my own knowledge also, that makes me stumble for a second and be like question if this is really true. And I always get that disturbing chill in my body because I'm just got a new realization about how deep this reality and how deep the illusion and the truth really gets. And that's what I like. I like when things actually rival me in truthful intelligence and truthful knowledge about this reality. Because that barely happens anymore. That barely happens, if I'm being honest.
Well, I'm still I can't say I'm that clever. I've made many mistakes.
Because I've also noticed how like usually something that somebody's like a master at, or I become the student. It doesn't like sooner or later I'm gonna become the master to the master that was being a master to me while I was a student, and I'm gonna become a master to that master. That's like I always find myself surpassing everything that holds me back. That's just something about myself.
Well,
Surpassing even the masters above me. I always like find a way to go above what was above me. I always find a way to go above what was above me before and become above that. Even in intelligence, like I always find a way to catch up to it because I don't stop until I reach the absolute truth, until I am the absolute truth, until I am the truth. I don't stop until I am the truth and I've achieved the truth and freedom. That's why my name is the truth, because I haven't lied about anything I said. I am the truth.
all right, got it, man. You're the truth. Got it.
Yeah, I'm the truth.
All I'm saying is, from a place of humbleness.
No, I can't be humble anymore. There's one thing to be
Basically,
humble. I have to be humble with the truth, but being humble with reality is something I just can't do.
things I know in reality that I basically I'm just humble to it all because here I am right now.
I'm just not. I'm not humble to anything. I'm not humble to anything but the truth. I'm only humble to the truth where I can actually expand from. I'm not humble to this reality because I see it for a retarded inbred world. If I'm being honest, it's a world of inbred and incest.
Yeah, something about humbleness that I agree with is realizing where people are and realizing like the onslaught that they have been experiencing their whole life and programming them to be a certain way by social engineering, and seeing that and realizing that truth and trying to be compassionate even though they may be ignorant.
No, I can't really
Josh,
do that.
well, that's amazing, Josh. And
I can't. If I'm being honest, I can't really do that.
For a second. Basically,
no, my name is not truth. There is truth.
The truth is,
I'm the truth.
That empathy that you when you allow other people, when you have the empathy for other people that don't know what you know, that's really something. I because I know I don't know that much about stuff, and then if someone else has empathy for me, then that's great.
No, I mean like NPCs. If you're talking about NPCs, I view them as like beings that creatures that are not real. I view them as just machines, creatures that are not real. So it's like hard to do that. I can't be humble anymore. I tried that humble stuff. It's not for me. I don't turn the other cheek anymore. We
Well,
don't
here's the
turn the
thing.
other cheek in
I
adversity.
used to be ignorant, and if someone came along speaking the way we're speaking, I'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
That's because they have an awareness. That's because you have an awareness to be susceptible
Well,
to
here's
the
the thing:
truth.
if you're humble
They're
to these
just
people, they're more willing to if they're also if there's truth within them, and they
I
see
don't
that
feel like
you're
there's truth within people nowadays. It's like I don't feel like there's truth within people because this is like a diluted matrix inside of a matrix inside of a matrix. I have no humbleness for reality and existence because it's only holding me back or hindering me from what I truly am. So I don't really have compassion for a sense for this world, and not except I would have compassion for the truth more or less.
well, the truth for me is realizing that no one deserves this life, no one deserves this suffering, and no matter
So I feel like it
the
should be put out of his misery.
circumstances,
This is
no
a
matter the
world that needs to be
circumstances
put out of
they're
his
under,
misery.
I realize that they have been deceived on a tremendous level that they can't even realize, and I have
So
to
it's
put my
like
compassion in that.
so
And
it's like a physical it's like a physical illusion. It's like a failed abortion that needs to be put out of his misery, basically. The one not put it out of his misery is one thing to say, oh, okay, I love you for being the way you are, even though you're not the way you are, even though you have a limited brain of capacity of a machine. I love you the way you are, even if you don't accept the truth, and not want to put them out of their misery and not want to step on the bird and put it out of his misery so we could finally be done with this illusion and failed abortion in the first place. So I can't
well,
be humble
here's
about
the
that.
thing. So there could be entities with much higher awareness than us in this
I
lowly
don't. I
state.
doubt that. I doubt. Look, listen. Like I said, if there's an entity with much higher awareness than me, then I would want to surpass it. I don't want to be bound to anything,
Well, I'm
basically.
just gonna be honest with you right now. There are many because we're in this limited state, and that's just a fact. But I'm not saying that's
Even
who
if
they really
even if
are.
I'm in this limited state, I would destroy the illusion. I would destroy my false self and become unlimited. I don't feel like I'll put anything, even entities, above myself, because at the end of the day, it's an illusion. It's all a machine. They live off of the machine because they're bound to the machine, or they wouldn't want it to keep it going.
Well, I think you're misunderstanding me. In this limited state, you don't have the awareness to surpass them in this body. So I'm
Of course,
saying,
yes, I do. I believe I do.
Nah, I was about to
you
Yes,
say,
I
don't.
well,
I'm
do.
sorry,
I
you don't.
get what you mean and where you're coming from on that stance, but I feel like I don't know to sound cliche on this too, but like I mean, like you said, it's all illusions and shit. So we only gonna really know when we out this bitch. Like,
No, but here's the thing. If I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna try to do it, and I'm gonna attempt it until even if I fail, I'm gonna keep attempting it until I somehow, some way, do the impossible and destroy this whole thing and surpass it. Even if it's impossible, I can do the impossible because I don't accept defeat, even in a limited state.
hell yeah, I agree kind of with the warrior type archetype and spirit because I feel like the same way, but you know, it'd be a bitch. We just here on this motherfucker, you know.
No, no.
Ain't
I
got
mean,
the
like,
warrior.
I
Oh,
mean, like, even if they eat, like, here's the thing. That could be an illusion too, to make you think that you're in this limited state, so you can't really do nothing about it. But here's the thing: you have to destroy the illusion while you're in the illusion, to weaken the illusion's grasp on you, so you don't get trapped into the illusion after you leave the illusion. Because why play it safe? It's no better to be safe than sorry. Remember that. It's no better to be safe than sorry. Never
Well,
was and never will be.
in the movie The Matrix, whenever the one guy jumps to the other building, like I'm not gonna be jumping to the other building. I'm not gonna take that chance right now. But or
I
whenever
never
they
said
fly in
jump.
the
I
air.
never said jump to another building. Never. I
No,
never.
no, no, no. I'm just talking about. I'm just using an example. Like in the Matrix, when Neo learns to fight by like getting a chip in his back, like when he first comes out of the Matrix, and then they jack him up, and then he learns how to jump buildings. He learns martial arts. He learns languages. All those things. Like that. There is kind of like it kind of shows you what you can learn. Like you can learn a language, right? That's ability, but to go fly, I don't know if that's ability. Like I don't know if that will ever be an ability in
Here's the
this world.
thing. Why would you want to fly? And if you know you can fly once you leave your body in this illusion. And also, why wait? Why wait till you leave your body to try to be free? Because that might be a trap in itself. But once you to stay in this weakened state, this is what a true unstoppable being does. Even in a weakened state, compared to giants, he would train his body nonstop. I mean, he would train himself nonstop to break free of the illusion through truth and everything truthful. So when he leaves that stick body state, he becomes gigantic like them and destroys all those giants, basically.
All right, we'll just leave it.
So basically, I'm done. I'm done being humble with this illusion. I'm not gonna be humble. I'm gonna call it retarded. I'm gonna call it inbred failed abortion world every single day.
Yeah, that's great. This world is that. But I'm saying, so
I even laugh at it sometimes. I was
trying to get at, so us in this lowly state now, in these bodies with these limited perception and awareness.
Who said the perception is limited?
It is.
Who said it's limited? How do you know it's limited? How do you know what limits are?
Well, simple.
If you never jumped into the unknown, if you never jumped into the unknown, how would you know it's limited? You have to jump into the unknown to know what you're truly capable of. How do you know it's limited? How do you know the awareness is limited? The body might be limited, but how do you know the awareness is limited?
The body limits the awareness in this realm.
How do you know the limit? How do you know the awareness is limited? Why have you never tried? Why have you never tried to expand your awareness beyond the limits? You only know the truth by jumping into the unknown. You could only surpass the limited state by jumping into the unknown. To the unknown, you would find what you're truly capable of in your true power. And if you would see it beyond this world, then you could do it. But why not go for it every single day, so you could try to gain something more than this world, even while you're in this world? It gives you something to do. Not only does it give you something to do, it also expands yourself more and more. So why not?
Okay. Do you have unlimited potential right now?
Yep.
How?
Because I can do anything. I'm not bound to anything.
You can't.
And then let's say
you're not being honest with yourself.
I am being honest with myself. I can do anything no matter what it is. And let's say if I died, let's say I jump off a building and I die, I'm only going to get more powerful outside of my body. So
that's exactly
let's say
what I'm talking about.
No. In this physical state, I'm not going to call it a physical state because I view this world as an illusion and my physical self an illusion too. So my awareness is not limited. I have limitless potential even in this body because it's an illusion. It's like the void.
All right. Well, anyways, okay. If that's your opinion, that's fine. But what I'm trying to say
that's not an opinion. That's the truth.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is, for everyone else here, we're limited by that's imposed upon us, and we yearn for that higher state. And let's say there are those entities who have escaped here, who have unlimited potential, and they're looking down upon us, and they see the state that we're in. To them, we are like those retarded people that you're talking about. Do you think they should have any compassion on us?
It depends, because unlike the NPCs, we actually seek for greater truth.
Right. Okay. So what I'm trying to get at is that's the intention that I see for a lot of people who mean well, yet they're ignorant fools.
No. I don't believe that. I believe we seek for a greater truth. That's why that's why I feel like compassion should be had for ones that seek for greater truth, that don't want to be bound to an illusion. These NPCs want to be bound for illusion. You know, also something I think, something I know. I don't have an opinion. Everything I say is the truth because I am the truth.
Okay.
I don't have opinions. Everything I say is the truth.
Josh, on a side note, that question that you asked earlier about people that have left, and are observing at this moment? That's a deep question, because I heard another channel talk about that one time.
If reality is illusion, then I would be the truth.
All right, let's let Quick Visit finish his thoughts.
Basically, that's a really good question that you asked, because it's a question that I asked, and it's almost a selfish question, because if you get to the point that you leave this place and you don't reincarnate and you actually go to some other place and you're observing this, would you take the chance of coming back here and doing another million lives or unlimited lives to come back and end it? Or would you come back or to help other awareness, you know? That's a question I heard another channel ask, and most people say they'll just go.
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, who's to say that we aren't doing that now? But I don't think you can end this place from the inside.
I mean, I think you can end it
that's
from
a
the
good
inside.
that's a good point, man. That's a really good point.
I think you can end it from the inside.
But to delve on that a little further, why do you
I think you can end it from the inside.
So to delve on that further, if you
can
left
end it
this
from the
place,
inside.
and for instance, maybe whenever you come back and you had that knowledge of where you were, but you risk the chance of losing it when you come back here, that could be a possibility.
Yeah. Okay, so you coming back, you couldn't end this place by coming back, but you could only bring Gnosis to other people to help them escape, I guess. But how could you end the Matrix from inside the Matrix? It'd have to be from the outside.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. What if you realize that you was what if somehow you realize you was the only person in existence, and coming back to help people was an illusion because you were the only person in existence and everybody was robots acting around you and nobody was real except you.
So that's called Solipsism, and that's an actual philosophy, but that's for sure that could be reality. But
that can be reality. What if you're the only real conscious being and everybody around you is robots? And if they're not robots, they have truth within them, but they have limited truth. They're all playing part. They have some truth in them. They have awareness in them, but they're not the absolute truth. You're the only absolute truth, and everybody is just playing part in that illusion because you're not bound to this illusion. Basically, you're the only real one.
So that would mean you're the only real one then, right?
Yeah.
So we're all fake.
I mean, it depends how you look at it.
I'm sorry, man. That's not true for me, at least. I know I'm real.
So if you know you're real, why would you want to go back and help NPCs?
I wasn't talking about NPCs.
What if you leave this illusion?
There's three other people here in the channel, Truth. There's three others. You're one, Josh is one, and Payne's one. Right now. So those would be three other people here whenever I'm gone.
No, I'm saying, what if you leave this and there's nobody, and then you try to look for them and there's nobody here except NPCs?
So that would mean, well, if no one's here, then why would come back?
Exactly. That means there's no point in coming back.
That's not even the question. The question is this: there's other people here with your awareness, just like you, that are here.
I feel like I'm the realest being because I don't put myself at a limitation.
That's fine. If you're the only one, then it's okay. Fine. But I was just asking Josh what he would do. That's all.
Yeah, in a hypothetical situation, once you're out of the body, you have full awareness of what's going on inside of the Matrix. So you would be able to determine if their NPCs are real, because you would have shed the body and the limiting devices that limit perception and consciousness. So you would be able to know if there were real people down there or not. So if you found out there wasn't, then yeah, you wouldn't go back. But if there were, which I know there are, because you're all here, you would have to, going back, in a hypothetical situation, if going back was the only way to bring people out.
No, but going back is an illusion also. You can't go back, because that would only trap you in the uncertainty that you would ever awake again.
Yeah,
that's how this torture world. That's how this torture realm works. They would trick you into going back, so you can't go back, so you could fall before that again. That's called the subconscious astral realm, mind warping and tricking. It's an illusion, and it's a brutal illusion. You just have to accept that you have to move on and not have any attachments.
All right, yeah, man. We got your point. I got it.
We're just talking hypothetically. It's because it's good. It's good to think hypothetically about things to get to the truth. I mean, for me at least, you got to look at all angles of it. And hypothetically, if the only way to free people was to go back and bring them Gnosis, you're saying, would you do it? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's basically a question of that was asked in another channel, and the guy said that he would not come back until he had a long time on the other side, and until he knew he was confident to. That was basically his
What
answer.
If there's no other side? What if there's no other side?
Then you wouldn't even care, because you wouldn't even be there. You know what I'm saying?
What if we're already in the other side right now?
Then why would you care? Like, are you saying, like, if there is nothing else?
Well, no. What if we're in the other side right now, but we're in the void?
We're somewhere. We're somewhere.
Yeah, as far as this life, we can go down the whole rabbit hole on what ifs. Like, I used to, sometimes I still think we in a badass black hole, but we just thugging shit out.
You want me to tell you what I really think of this reality really is? You want me to tell you what I really think this reality is?
From what you told me like 3 times, I thought.
Yeah, no. I think we get your point. Maybe not. No. Maybe you haven't gone deeper, but yeah, I still agree with.
I have some more to say about it. I feel like what I really think about this reality. I think we are in the void right now, and these beings that trap us within this illusion, the entities, the archons, the angels, the demons, the entities, the extraterrestrials, the mind warpers, the illusions. They are all trapped within the illusion, and they're all bound to this illusion. And that's why I feel like they keep us in this illusion. But then once we break free, we go to the subconscious mind, which is the astral realm. And through the astral realm, they trap us in the illusion. All the entities, archons, angels, all demons, all of them, they reside in the astral realm, and they trick us. And let's say we pull the plug and destroy it all and leave the astral realm. Then there's the void. Then we enter the unconscious etheric to the astral, which is the original. Then we enter the void, and then we encounter the original demiurge, the demiurge creator, machine creator, who resides in the void, since he's the one who created all of existence. And he's probably gonna try to attack you to try to stop you from breaking free. But here's the thing: this is why I said to transcend, just to go beyond everything you believe possible. You have to destroy the demiurge or the machine creator, even if he tries to kill you or attack you. And you have to transcend it, because there's reality beyond non-existence also. There's reality beyond non-existence. There's like existence is an illusion, non-existence, and there's reality beyond non-existence. And the void is just a bridge between the illusion and the non-existent. I mean, and the truth.
Cool. Hey, that's a new guy there, Exit Stage?
Yeah, Exit Stage. What's up?
Yo, what's
up? What's up, dude?
What's cracking?
So I feel like you guys are still plugged in a way. You guys are still plugged into the light.
Well, that's your opinion. That's fine.
Where I've been at.
You have your own opinion, because even before you came, you were saying some stuff in the chat, making prejudgments on all of us, like us not knowing darkness or whatnot. You said something like that, but
Yes,
To
because
be
I was
to
saying,
be honest, let
you
me
guys
get
are
a word
still,
in real quick.
plugged in because you guys are limited. You guys believe in limitations.
No, we
Limitations is
don't.
also.
We don't believe in limitations. But we
Yo,
are limited here. Is what you're not
well,
understanding.
to be honest, I don't really know you guys' name. I just found your channel, Josh, from Infinity, because he
Oh,
posted
cool.
on his community.
Cool. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, bro.
I'm
Good to talk to y'all.
I'm like judgmental, but I'm judgmental in a truthful way. I acknowledge it
That's
what is.
cool.
Well,
Yeah.
to be honest, like the more beliefs you have here, the more you're tied down to this place. So
I don't
I
have
don't
any
really.
beliefs.
Well, it sounds like you have a lot of beliefs, to be honest,
I don't
because you
have
have a
any
lot to say.
beliefs. I don't have any beliefs. I have truths.
It sounds like you come off like you know what is and what isn't, like you
I know what is
somehow.
and what isn't. I know what is and what isn't.
So you do have beliefs. If you know,
It's not beliefs. It's
you
truth.
know this, you know that, you know the void, you know what, but like that's impossible to know unless you have beliefs about knowing. I mean, knowing is
There's one thing. There's a difference
an
between
inner
beliefs and
truth.
experience. There's a difference between beliefs and
So
experience.
are you
I
saying?
speak on what I experience.
Are you serious? So what is your experience? So you've gone past the void, and you know what's past the void.
Yep.
I find that to be incredibly impossible. But speak on that
I
experience then. And if
achieved
that's
the
your
impossible.
experience,
I achieved the
then
impossible.
so what
One
was your
thing
experience? So what was your experience that led you past the void? You should speak on that.
being boundless to limitations, basically
What
not
does that
accept.
mean though? That's kind of like gibberish. Like that's not a real thing. Like speak on the
So
experience
so
that
wait
you
wait wait wait
remembered.
wait
Like
wait wait.
you
Let me
speak
fully
on that.
go into it. Let me fully go into it. So I'm saying, well, I had to go beyond is to acknowledge what you are at the current moment and transcend it. You have to accept what you are. You have to acknowledge what
Yeah,
you
but
are, embrace what you are,
that's an
move past
idea.
it.
That's an idea. Like
No,
you're
no, no,
saying,
no.
you've been past the void. What was like? You've been into the void. You've been past the void. So what's past the void?
The truth.
I mean,
Boundless reality.
it's not even like I'm disagreeing with that, but it's just like a statement. Like you're not really saying anything.
I'm not really saying anything. It's just a statement.
Like you're just
The
saying
truth.
it's the truth,
Bound.
but the
Even
truth
words
is
can't
sort
describe
of
it because
just a
that's just a
statement.
physical identity. If I tried to describe it, I would be lying. Here's the thing. I know there's reality past the void because I experience it. I don't have to put it into physical words because even words are an illusion in a sense that I'm trying to word it in
Yeah,
a specific way.
but you do have to. I mean, we're humans. Well, that's all we have here is to use our words. Like if you can't use your words to explain it, and you're saying that you've experienced it, then it sounds like you're kind of just making up some stuff.
Making up some stuff.
Like
Well,
all you can say
it
is
could
it's
be
the
if
truth.
you
But
perceive
what's
it
the
that way.
truth? You have nothing to expound on, but just saying that it's the truth.
I said all right. The truth is freedom beyond limitations. Basically, that's the truth.
Yeah, but you're
The
just
truth is
repeating the
freedom
same
beyond
statement over and
limitations.
over.
Hey guys,
Do you
let's just
grasp what
chill
I
here,
said?
man. Let's just leave this thing.
Do you grasp what I said? The truth is freedom beyond limitations. That's what I said. If it leads you to limitations, then it's an illusion. If it leads you back into the walls of confinement inside the box, then it's an illusion.
Yeah,
Yo,
no,
guys.
I'm not saying I disagree. I'm just saying like I was asking for because you were saying you went past the void, so I was asking for your experience. If you've been past the void,
It
then
feels like I'm beyond
like
limitations. It feels like I'm not limited by reality and perception of an illusion, basically.
I feel you. It comes across like it's just an idea of your
It's not
mind,
an
though.
idea. Here's
It's
the
not
thing.
coming across as like that's your like what was the experience? Like there was nothing else but just a feeling. Like there was nothing else you perceived at
I know.
all.
Oh, he's gone. Well, thanks for joining. So, have you had experiences, or what's going on?
I mean, I haven't had like astral experiences. I started waking up because I was having sleep paralysis. It was sort of like the, igniter, but like, we all have different experiences that lead, over time. Like it wasn't just one thing for me. It was like a multitude of just feelings and experiences and whatnots, and just feeling like you don't
Oh yeah,
fit in. It's like that. It's just a feeling that you
yeah, I'm
don't
back.
fit in
So
here.
basically, the experience doesn't have to be limited within egoic perception. When I say freedom beyond confinement of an illusion, it
So
could
did
be
you have a near-death experience? Like, how did you go into the void?
how do I go into the void many times actually.
So how are you going into the void?
I go into the void many times.
But I'm
Whether
how
it
are
do,
you?
whether it be through
What is?
sleep. I'm explaining it. You don't have to cut me off. It could whether it be through sleep paralysis or whether it be through just losing a physical perception of being. I've gone to the void many times, more than that, many times actually.
But that, in my experience, like going through sleep paralysis and like meditating and feeling like a nothingness is not leaving here and going into the void. Like that's just
No,
another
that's not what I said.
dimension
I
of
never said feeling like
existence.
nothingness. When did I say it? I never said feeling like
I'm
nothingness.
not
That
saying that's
you're using your own
I am
perception.
using my own words, my own perception, but you're explaining exactly that. I mean, you're explaining
Let me tell
like
you
you.
what it really feels like. It really feels like to go into the void. It feels like you're everything and nothing at the same time. It feels like you're experiencing everything simultaneously, but you're in an unconscious state of being. You have no physical identity. It's like you're in the wheel of Ezekiel, where you have no control of your physical perception, but you're not bound to it at the same time. That's what it
Yeah,
really feels
I'm
like.
gonna
It
I'm
doesn't
gonna
feel
tell
like a
you
nothingness.
what I
I
think
actually,
is
I'm
that
not here to,
let me get a word
to
in. Let
lie
me get
about
a
it.
word in. Let's have a conversation. You're talking over everybody. Let's just have a conversation.
No, I
What I
feel like I'm not here to lie about it.
can
I'm
I
here
get
to
a
tell you
word
the
in?
truth, no matter what it is.
I
And if I'm
understand
wrong
how you
about it,
feel. You have a very strong, feeling, and I respect it. But let's have
it's
a
not a feeling.
conversation.
It's not a feeling. It's not a feeling. It's the truth.
It's your experience, and I respect it. We all have our own experience. In a way, it is a feeling.
If I
But what I feel is that anything that we feel or experience here is just that. Like
here's the
even our
thing,
experiences here cannot be confirmed as
I
real
never said
realities.
experiences here.
I'm just
It's
can I
seeking
get
beyond.
can I get a word in? Like, can we have a conversation? Because if we can't have a conversation, then there's no point in even exchanging words.
Okay, say what you're gonna say. Say just
And
explain it. You don't
but
have to
it's
cut
not
me off.
just it's. I'm not cutting you off, bro. You're cutting us off. I'm gonna be real.
No, you're cutting me off while we're
You
speaking.
all
All
right?
right,
So,
let's
anyways,
let him talk.
in my opinion, everything that we experience here cannot be trusted. We cannot even trust our own experience here because, as we've already stated, and I came in late in this conversation, I've only been listening for a little bit, but obviously, you all are very, enlightened beings. But
Here I said, listen. I never said trust what you see with your own two eyes and trust what you perceive through your brain. Trust what you can clearly see through your awareness and clearly see it for the way it is. If I see everybody being a machine in front of me, and we live in an AI generated world, and I could perceive it beyond my physical brain of awareness, I'm going to speak about it because that's what I can clearly see, and I experience that for what it is. Not because I experience it through sensory illusion, perception, because I see it through deeper awareness rather than the brain's confinements, basically. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, gotcha. Um, let's hear what
I
Exit
don't.
Stage Left has to say, and let's let him finish.
And I don't fear this reality. I stand on the truth that I speak on 100%. I have no fear of it, and I mean everything I say. And if I'm wrong, I correct what I do for the truth, and I destroy all illusions every single time. And I'm not backing down from no illusions, basically.
That's cool. Hey man, you gotta let people talk though. You can't keep interrupting people.
No, but he's trying to. No,
No,
I know. I'm gonna let him
Stage
speak. I'm
has
gonna let him speak. I'm gonna let him speak. But I just don't like when people try to disprove what I'm saying when I'm trying to build it up for a greater truth? A greater truth. Why disprove it instead of actually seeing where it leads to? Why try to break it down instead of seeing where it leads to? Because I'm gonna keep going for the truth no matter what.
That's fine. You know, people are allowed to have opposing views, and that's
No, but I'm saying why try to break it down instead of like seeing where it leads up to? Because maybe you could add on to that where it can actually lead somewhere instead of playing in that little box where you never actually break the box and break the boundaries. You're supposed to cross the line so you venture into the unknown so you can really see what you're really capable of and where it can really go, basically.
yeah, that's fine. But other people have different thoughts about things, and that's fine too.
You don't have to disprove what I'm saying because, listen, if I'm wrong, then I'll correct myself so I can reach the truth. I got no desire to be illusionary or egotistical. All I care about is the truth.
Yeah, everyone in this realm has their own truth. So
No, but the truth, there's only one truth.
That is
That's
true.
what I feel.
But we all
There's only
we all really don't know. We just in this bitch.
yeah. There's
Like,
only one truth.
Read as many books as you want. Watch as many videos as you can. I mean, it's the best teacher. First and foremost, most definitely, experience is like the best teacher, hands down. But all that
exactly
doesn't matter. It's just everything's regurgitated by somebody else. Oh, this
exactly. But there's only one true truth.
1,000 years ago, oh, this person had a higher thought. This entity had a higher thought. It passed it down to this person. It's all type of shit.
Here's the truth.
But
we'll never come to the truth while we're in this realm.
No, but what if the truth has been in front of us all along? What if what we're seeking has always been there?
I mean, what you're saying is just like
the funniest thing today so far is when they're like, "There's only one truth," and Fane's like, "That's true."
There's only one truth. There's only one truth.
I know, but it's funny when Fane's like, "That's true," because there is.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, it's like I agree with you say it, but it's like I don't know, something. It's like
truth.
The truth has no limits on concepts, basically.
Truth. We get where you're coming from, man. You're trying to help us out. It's nice, man. It's cool. We're just here throwing our ideas out there, and we're just giving everyone a chance. And basically, it's just like we're just saying we just want to talk about a little bit other things, like maybe we haven't reached what you know, and maybe you know something that we don't know, you know. But the words themselves don't. Words themselves aren't enough, you know. So
I know.
You can say as much as you want, but until I
here's the thing I was saying earlier.
It's not enough. That's all I'm saying, Nate.
I was saying something earlier when I was speaking online. I said when I was speaking in a video, I said one thing that you could one thing that's more realer. It's not the illusion that itself that they're afraid of. It's not the illusion that you consume that they're afraid of. It's the experience that might trigger some truth in you that's within it. It's not the words they fear. It's if the words can trigger some truth or some awakening to an extent that they're afraid of. That's what it is.
Okay, man. Okay, just one sec. Just I gotta say one thing. To be even in this room, right? This chat room, people are very open. That just to be here in itself is basically an experience of openness. It's not a closed off room. So we all can talk, and no one's saying you ain't right, right? We hear you, man. And you're getting it through. But that other gentleman that was on earlier, he had some good stuff to say too. Everyone has a little bit something to say, and I come to this forum to learn from everyone. And I heard from you. I heard your story. You laid it down heavy. And
what I'm saying is not an opinion. It's the truth. Because all I care about is the truth.
Well, if you like just hearing yourself, dude, then you just be in a room by yourself. That's basically what that is. It's not even fun doing that. You know?
Yeah, I know. But
like if I just went to a wall and started talking to a wall all day, and then I'm gonna be true, and the wall will never tell me what it is, because whatever I say is gonna have to be, you know. But basically, that other guy that was on said some cool stuff.
That's where humbleness comes into play.
You know, but I can't be humble with that because if I feel like something's not true, I'm gonna have to like mess with it. I'm gonna have to acknowledge it and call it out a little bit so I can really get the truth going. Like I said, if you question it, somebody's not supposed to pull their punches. If someone who's truthful is not supposed to pull their punches. They're supposed to give it to you raw and hard, but also but also be willing to make you know the truth, not lead you to something false. Basically, they want you to know the truth, but they're not gonna pull their punches. Basically,
Well, here's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing you say a lot of words, and that's fine. And to you, they mean something, but to a lot of us, they're just words. You know what I'm saying? And that's fine.
so that's why I said you have to actually that there's nothing better than actually going for what you seek. Nothing better than actually going for what you seek. Because if you ask me, I feel like I am the truth.
Okay, what you just said is good. Like you say some good stuff, man. Like you gotta go for what you're seeking, right? That's what we're here for. We're all seeking. But we heard you say that a couple times, man. So we're just here all seeking something, and we're all throwing ideas out there. And even you said earlier, if something is greater than what you know, you might run into it today, and you might grow from it. That's all. That's all, man.
But nobody
But
said
no, I
nothing that was
appreciate what you're
greater than
saying,
what I
man.
know. Nobody said anything yet that really got me thinking.
Well, nothing you've said has got us thinking.
Because I guess it went over your heads. I guess it went over your heads.
See how that feels, man?
No, it feels like I know the truth that you guys just can't perceive.
That's fine, man. It's your opinion. But I'm here to have fruitful conversations with people, not say who's better than someone else.
Anyways, Josh, this
if I
is
feel like somebody's slacking up on the truth, that I'm gonna tell them what it is, or I'm gonna tell them that I'm better than them at a certain. If I'm seeing someone slack off on something that I'm better than them at, and I'm trying to like help them get better at it, and I'm gonna just tell them that I'm better at it. If you want to do better, then do better. But I'm just better than you at it.
Okay.
Anyways, Payne, you take it easy, and you too, Josh. And looking forward to more content out there from you, man. And
oh, thanks, man. You heading out?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out there in a bit. There, yeah, I haven't. I'm getting a little thirsty, hungry. Body's talking.
Humbleness is not the key. Resistance is the key.
But yeah, it was.
It was great having you on,
and
man.
Truth, man, like I see where you're coming from on it all. And
I don't bow to the
best of luck,
solution.
man.
I don't participate in it.
Quick visit. You've had some really deep insights and questions, and I enjoyed having you on.
Thanks, man.
Yeah,
thanks.
Man, you're cool.
Oh, by the way, that video with where you had your grandfather's story, that was very cool. That one. So, anyways, man. Again, your content's really good there, man. I like those stories that you tell, and it's something to relate from and learn from your experience.
So yeah,
well, I appreciate it.
I'm just yeah. Don't mean to bash you guys. Don't mean to bash anybody, but I'm just speaking the truth. I'm just trying to reach the truth, but without falling into an illusion or a category. I don't feel like there should be rules to reality at all. I just don't feel like there should be rules.
All right, man. Yeah. You take it easy, Truth. And
I don't feel like there should be rules or
all right, man. Have a good
later, guys.
Try to have the best night you can in this hellish world. I guess.
So I just say, fuck this reality. I throw fire and smoke on it and I burn it down.
Yeah.
I just feel like if I have a torch in my hand, I would damn sure burn it down without letting it go. If I have the opportunity to launch a nuke, if I have an opportunity to drop the bomb, I'm not hesitating. I'm dropping the bomb without thinking twice.
So when I see the city explode, I know it's going to be you. Is that what you're saying? Oh, it was Truth. There it goes.
Hey, I even told my mom if I was Noah, I'd let this bitch flood. I did ask. She understood though. She was laughing her ass off.
So who was the sanity machine that you guys were talking about yesterday?
I don't want to talk about that. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
He's just the guy who needs to change his act. That's all.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I won't speak about that then. But I like me personally, all I care about is the truth. You know, like sometimes the stuff it seems dark and disturbing, but I acknowledge the dark and disturbing part. Why would you not want to pull your punches, let the illusion fall on its ass? And why would you not, even people looking for the truth, why would you not want to give them the truth? And if they can't handle the truth, then they're gonna have to learn to handle the truth because the truth is true. It doesn't mean you have to be an asshole about it, but if you want them to know the truth, you're gonna give them the truth firsthand. And if they can't handle it, they're gonna have to learn to handle it because it's about the truth. The entities are gonna give you stuff you can't handle, but you got to learn to surpass every limitations of illusions.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's why I feel like I don't have an opinion. What I know is the truth, because I don't care about opinions or illusions or concepts.
Well, how can you say you know the truth when we're in a realm of deception and you're in a body that constantly gaslights and lies to you, and the programming of the body has its own desires that are infused with your consciousness?
Because I am the truth.
Well, I think that's... I don't think that's the truth, though. I don't think that's... Yeah, you may be the truth out. You may be the truth outside of your body, but while you're here, that's... I don't see how that's the truth.
Because within me, I only care about if it's within me to see past the illusion, then it must be within me to break free of it, the illusion. Even if I'm in a limited state, there's still parts of me that's able to see past the box. Then I'm gonna go for that, and I'm gonna keep exercising that till I immediately see past it. You have to break the illusion within, so you're not bound to it outside.
Yeah, but if you're in an illusion, how
Break
do
it
you
within.
have the absolute truth until you're out of it?
Because you broke it within. It's because if you have the ability to go outside the box at all, that must mean you can exercise it to the point where you're not bound to it even within the illusion. Once you're not bound to the illusion, even within the illusion, that's how you know the subconscious mind can't trap you within the astral.
Okay,
Or
so
that's how you know the floating mind, the non-lucid mind can't trap you within the illusion.
okay, so if you are the truth, how did we get here?
We got here through rape. We got here through the machine. We got here through the illusion, the false mirror, basically. We're looking into a mirror, and this mirror is presenting life. But here's the thing: our brain is stuck inside of the mirror. We're on the wrong side of the mirror right now. We're inside of the void, but we're stuck in the other wrong side of the mirror, called the VR headset, called the illusion, basically.
Well, explain how we got here, though.
Through the machine false creator, called the machine god, or the demiurge, the AI.
But how did we get here?
Through the machine.
But how?
We are
how did we get here, though? Like,
okay. I'm
what
gonna tell
happened?
you. I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you a story, even if it seems bizarre. I'm gonna tell you a story. We got trapped here by the demiurge, who gave us a machine called a brain, who raped us and put us inside of this world and split us into all these different illusions and gave us a false mirror while we were in the void, because the void is through the void, and then that's how we were made in quote unquote God's image, because it created us through a false sense of illusion, and the AI machine creator created us, and what's it called? That's how it said God created the heavens and the skies, the heavens and the earth. He created illusion, so unless he means he's outside of existence, inside of the void. He's in non-existence outside of the void. And that's how he was able to rape us into this world, or not rape us, trick us into this world, because he's not that powerful. He's an artificial intelligence that uses his artificial intelligence to put put the machine on us and then make us believe we are that mirror that we see. And now this world is just the mirror that we see. And now that demiurge is just controlling this whole thing within the non-existence. And then once we break free of that, then we can take out the demiurge, basically, that trapped us here.
Yeah, I see where you're going. That's great. But how how did we get tricked into coming here and raped and all that stuff you said? Like, what actually happened to get us here?
Okay, what actually happened? So basically, an artificial intelligence. Like I'm still putting it together. How that artificial intelligence came into being, but I know once that artificial intelligence spawned into being, I guess it's believing in a false light within the void that made that artificial intelligence came into being. But once it came into being, I feel like it tricked us and gave us an AI brain to put us in this illusion, basically.
Yeah, but how did it trick us? Like, what actually happened for us to get tricked? And what were we before this?
Okay. I can't speak as we, I say like you and me, but for me, I feel like I'm beyond this. I feel like there were the only way to know how you've been tricked is to look inside of the machine's eye, look inside of the enemy's eye. So basically, I feel like I know he would have tricked us by appearing as a light to go for. And if we wasn't that light, he made us appear as a false light within ourselves, and then he was the light of God appeared outside, and we used that, and then he gave us a soul. A soul is an illusion also. We're not supposed to have a soul. And then he gave us a machine brain. We're not supposed to have a machine brain. And then after all that, he gave us a body. And then we're not supposed to have a body. That's why he trapped us into the illusion trinity called the mind, body, and soul.
Okay, but what were we before in simple terms?
I can't speak as we. I can speak. I'll speak for myself. Who was I before this? I was limitless. I was bound. I was unbounded by creation. I was before creation, before non-existence. I was experienced in the deepest places of the truth. It's like absolution. It's like complete absolution beyond limitation. It's like I can be everything as simultaneously while controlling it as a specific point of being beyond limitation. It's like you could call it consciousness, but consciousness could be an illusion in a way if you view it in a physical sense. It's like I was that awareness. I was like true formed awareness driven by my true formed being, and I call it the real being, or you could call it the absolute, or something like that. But I believe I'm not. I believe I believe I was everything. I was everything at the simultaneously, but I can control it all at the same time through my own true formed awareness, where I'm not bound by anything, and I could simply could explore what is and what isn't, and every possibility you could ever think of, because I'm not bound by anything, and I could instantly any false AI creator, I can easily destroy them. But then if I step one tier below that, then I could give myself some type of individual identity, what I call the first individual, but I'm still not indivisible. I feel like that's one step above the void. It's like a darkness. It's like the darkness within. It's like the darkness within, where I'm like my individual, where I'm not controlled by anything. I'm still limitless with limitless potential and everything. I'm not bound to anything. But I'm the first individual. I'm be above everything, and through that I could get split into two, and through that, then the void appears, and through that void, the AI machine somehow got created and tricked me, or somehow could trick me into through like the splitting, could trick me into believing I'm the mirror, and that mirror is a split being or something like that. That's what I believe. What truly happened.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah,
I guess I know. That's what I feel like what truly happened, but I know it goes deeper than that. I'm like, that's like me being a saint about it. That's like me being like a goody two shoes about it. Is way dark and disturbing than it seems. Reality is dark and disturbing than it seems. This is an illusion. An illusion is dark and disturbing once you focus on the true factor of it. But once you destroy it, you can't fall for the slaughterhouse. You become more powerful than this entire illusion, and that's what they don't want you to know. Making you feel like a little worthless being is an illusion because they're not of the sort. They're the real worthless beings, and they want you to think you're a worthless being because they're all worthless by default, and that's what they are. And whether they like it or not, they're the real worthless beings trying to make us seem like we're worthless or I'm worthless when I'm really not.
Okay, yeah. Well, thanks for sharing all that.
So believing that you're limited in a limited state, that you can't do nothing, that you're a little puppy bitch, it's not gonna help you when you have to really do something about it. Not knowing that you have the ability to do something about it. They don't want you to know you have the ability to do something about it. Then you will realize you're not the real puppy bitch that they're trying to make you seem like, and they're the real fucking weaklings that we've been told about all along. See,
Yeah.
that self doubt that we've been having all along. I mean, or you I don't know if you have it, but about that self doubt and everything. It's like listen, I have a trick. If just think about all that self doubt, think you're a little puppy bitch, think you're a little sex slave, think you're somebody's little bitch, think you get slapped in the ass, spanked in the ass like a little bitch, and then reverse the script, and then see who's really powerful. Then look at them as those puppy bitches, look at them as those weaklings, and then see which clicks more. Because the truth can never die. The truth is really it takes a real strong being. It takes a real strong, powerful being to know the truth, and it takes a weakling to not be able to grasp the truth. And that's something you would have to know.
Okay. So you may know what you're talking about, but and try to say it in words that we can understand. How do we get?
It's hard for me to dumb myself down in words, but
it's not dumb. It's not dumbing yourself down. It's
it's hard. I'll try. Okay, I'll try. So okay. What exactly question?
What do we do to get out of here then?
What do we do?
Yeah.
Simple. You have to rebel against the illusion in every way you can. It's called destroying the false light within. You have to rebel against the illusion every way you can, and it's called destroying the false light within. Like, let's say even when it comes to physical pain, let's say you accidentally hit your hand on a log or hit your hand on like a stairs or something. Would you wanna just cry about it and like act like you don't feel it? I mean, that's just an example. I'm not saying actually do that, but I'm saying, would you want to cry about it, or would you want to observe it and see why it was causing you it, and if it's the illusion itself causing you it, break free of it, say you're not having it, and break free of it, break the illusion more and more every single day while you're in it, helps you to break free when you're out of it. Because you have to practice what you preach, or you're going to go inside of the astral life unprepared. And when you go unprepared, then they'll really treat you like a dumb weakling there, because you won't be prepared for what's to come. You have to prepare here to know what you truly have to do outside of here.
So when is your preparation over?
Destroying the illusion, rebelling against all illusions every single day until you only can see clearly for what you truly want for the truth, no matter what anybody thinks.
So does your physical body have to die before? Or can you...
Does your physical body have to die before you realize the truth?
No, before you can get out of here.
I mean, technically, yes, obviously. Yes. Of course. To get out of this illusion, your physical body would have to die. But here's the thing, suicide or not, death or not, whether apocalypse or not, one way or another, you would have to leave the limitations. You would have to leave the limitations in the physical identity behind to go for the truth, basically. Even if it seems brutal.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yep. So 100%. I'm not gonna be a goody two shoes and say you shouldn't die to transcend this realm, because obviously you're gonna have to leave your physical identity behind one way or another. Whether you die in your sleep, whether you suicide, whether you jump through a black hole, whether the apocalypse happens, whatever happens, and this world ends, you're gonna have to leave your physical identity behind.
That's very true. And okay, once you leave the physical identity behind, are you totally free then, or do you still have to fight other illusions
You
into
have to
that
fight other
total?
illusions, of course. Of course. You think they're gonna just? Do you think they don't already plan to deceive you after knowing everything you know so far? After knowing everything you know so far, do you think they're gonna just they're gonna pretend like they don't see what they currently see? No, they're probably gonna try to play some illusions. They're gonna try to trick you because you're gonna be in an even more powerful state. But here's the thing, that's a subconscious. So if you haven't rebelled in every way, they could trick you through the subconscious. You know what the subconscious is? When you dream, you're not fully lucid, right? That's the subconscious. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So when you're dreaming, you're not fully conscious. That's the subconscious. So let's dream is a projection on your conscious mind. So your subconscious is a projection on your conscious mind. So basically, your subconscious could trick you through the illusion, um, to make you fall back into the illusion through tricks. And that's why the subconscious mind is like the worst place for you to try to go to try to be free, because if you're just playing it safe, then you're not unprepared. It's no better to be safe than sorry. If you stand on your truth and rebel against the illusion in every way possible physically, then it's going to get programmed into your subconscious mind, and and then the less of illusion light you have within you in the subconscious mind, the less it is for them to battle against you, and you're going to be more powerful. Even and then yeah, and then let's say you overcome that, then you're gonna become lucid. You're gonna lose. Then you're gonna become unconscious. Then that's what I call the etheric realm. And you go from the astral realm to the etheric realm, and I call that the etheric realm. And if you go higher enough in unconsciousness, you will enter the void of non-existence, and that's where everything gets destroyed and turned off, except the AI demiurge machine that puts you here in the first place, and that's the main target that you would have to battle against.
So do we all have to personally battle with the demiurge, or can one person destroy it and everyone else doesn't have to deal with it? Or do we all have to come together to fight it?
Um, Depends. I hear people talk about group suicide. How group suicide could be good if we all do that, so we could all battle against it together. I feel like that's good, but that would have take commitment. That would mean people have to come together and battle against it together. That could work. It's a very good possibility that could work. But let's say you can't, and let's say you don't get the opportunity to do it, and it's just you. Then you have to stand on what you believe in, because you know the illusion is going to use your fears against you. Let's say you're inside of a horror show in a haunted house. The magical ghost and the nuns are going to come after you. The Bloody Mary is going to come after you. Jeff the Killer is going to come after you and use your fears against you. The Satan, the devil, Jeff the Killer, all your fears are gonna come after you. Um, but you have to break free of it. And whether you go through it alone or together, the main goal is freedom at the end of the day. But it is possible for a group suicide and group attack on the
Yeah,
illusion,
hey,
which could work also.
don't say the S word, because they might try to mess with the live stream.
Okay, so I'll say a group transcendence.
Okay,
A
that
group
works.
a group transcendence. Let's say a group transcendence of the physical illusion machine meat suit, then it could work. It's a very good possibility it could work. I'm not doubting it can't work at all. But I'm saying if you don't get that opportunity, if it's too late for that opportunity, then don't be afraid to face Jeff the Killer, or to face Bloody Mary, or to face Annabelle, or to face the devil toe to toe, face to face, and stand on what you really believe in.
Okay, yeah, I like
And
that.
your deepest fears, and even destroy it. So group suicide could work if it's done good. But if you don't get that opportunity, don't be afraid to go for the truth either way. That's what
Yeah.
really matters, freedom and the truth.
Yeah, well, thanks for sharing that. Hey, I got to go, But I appreciate you being on and talking with me. So,
Yep. See you.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
All right, bye. Always remember, the truth is greater than the illusion.
That's the truth. There you go.
All right, bye.
All right, everybody. Thanks for being on here. I got to go. Hopefully this stays up. If not, I'll just go live again. Yeah, but so I guess there's a presidential election going on. I have no idea what's happening with that, but welcome to our new future. All right, guys. Try to make the best of tonight, and I'll talk to you later.